What's your sign? Intercom, what's a fun? Just your phone, what's to let your intellect, what to get? You more than sex, wanna drink and get drunk, wanna smoke and wanna smoke with others. What I'm looking for is ecstasy, ecstasy,
Just leveled up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Swipe, hit them blood, you can see it in my.
Why did supposed to keep playing the video because I
what's your sign? Intercom, what's a fun? Just your phone, what's to let your intellect, what to get? You more than sex, wanna drink and get drunk, wanna smoke and wanna smoke with others. What I'm looking for is ecstasy,
Just leveled up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Swipe, hit them blood, you can see it in my.
what's your sign? Intercom, what's a fun? Just your phone, what's to let your intellect, what to get? You more than sex, wanna drink and get drunk, wanna smoke and wanna smoke with others. What I'm looking for is ecstasy,
Just leveled up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Swipe, hit them blood, you can see it in my.
what's your sign? Intercom, what's a fun? Just your phone, what's to let your intellect, what to get? You more than sex, wanna drink and get drunk, wanna smoke and wanna smoke with others. What I'm looking for is ecstasy,
Just leveled up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Swipe, hit them blood, you can see it in my.
what's your sign? Intercom, what's a fun? Just your phone, what's to let your intellect, what to get? You more than sex, wanna drink and get drunk, wanna smoke and wanna smoke with others. What I'm looking for is ecstasy,
Just leveled up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Swipe, hit them blood, you can see it in my.
what's your sign? Intercom, what's a fun? Just your phone, what's to let your intellect, what to get? You more than sex, wanna drink and get drunk, wanna smoke and wanna smoke with others. What I'm looking for is ecstasy,
Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Swipe his blood, you can see it in my eyes.
So, yeah, what's your side? Into cold, what's a fire? Just your phone, what's to let your intellect, what to get? You more than sex, wanna drink and I get drunk. Wanna smoke and wanna smoke with others. What I'm looking for is ecstasy,
Just leveled up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Swipe his blood, you can see it in my eyes.
outside into cold, what's a fire? Just your phone, what's to let your intellect, what to get? You more than sex, wanna drink and I get drunk. Wanna smoke and wanna smoke with others. What I'm looking for is ecstasy,
Just leveled up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Swipe his blood, you can see it in my eyes.
so, yeah, what's your side? Into cold, what's a fire? Just your phone, what's to let your intellect, what to get? You more than sex, wanna drink and I get drunk. Wanna smoke and wanna smoke with others. What I'm looking for is ecstasy,
Just leveled up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the
Okay. That took a little. Let me turn this down. That took a lot longer than I wanted it to because since I have a new VPN, my phone is moving exceptionally slow. It's quite annoying. So forgive me for the time delay. I have been editing pretty much ever since I woke up. And this evening, hold on, y'all. Okay, I need the laptop and the green screen to align. Like, I need you to align. And so I got a super late start. But I'm also really, it's not even really a late start, quite honestly. Apparently, I'm not meant to start earlier in the evenings because it seems to not ever happen. And most of you are up late just like me. So give me a second because, boy, when I tell you, I'm going to need these 3 planets in the retrograde to go direct, okay? God. Because the technical issues of it all. I almost just knocked over my laptop again. Then I was trying to get the honey, and the honey was sounding like fart sounds. I'm like, boy, I am telling you. Apparently, the laughs are getting started early. So anyway, y'all, thank y'all for tuning in. I appreciate everybody's patience. OMG, thank you for your patience. I'm like, come on. I almost had to restart my phone again. I'm like, stop. Okay, let me make sure everybody that needed the message got it. I think so. And the book should be good. Let me make sure it's on the gram. Oh, I thought I hit go live. They missed the whole intro. Well, it's cool. You know what? Just because Instagram missed the intro, I'm going to play it one more again. I really do I love this song, by the way. This is one of my favorite. Self-Love and Ecstasy, I gotta say, and Been There Before. Those are my top 3 favorites by our good sis. Shout out to the Queen, Jaguar Wright.
so, yeah, what's your side? Into cold, what's a fire? Just your phone, what's to let your intellect, what to get? You more than sex, wanna drink and I get drunk. Wanna smoke and
So yeah, I know I don't know why I don't know if it's the laptop, because on my phone it doesn't sound like that, but on my laptop it seems like the outro is like twice as loud, which it shouldn't be. But yeah, shout out to our good sis, the Queen Jaguar Wright. I am so excited for the Jaguar Wright show. And okay, so it looks like all the notifications are on. Let me get the high vibration music back on briefly. So tonight, we're going to finish reviewing her full live performance that we were reviewing last night. Y'all know, look, we got to get the rest of that healing energy. And then there are a few videos. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and pull up my tube pages of it all, tube channels rather. I want to find, there is actually a couple of shorts I had edited. I am just going to be celebrating not only the upcoming show, but Katt Williams. Because I ain't going to hold y'all. When I want to laugh, that's who I watch. Like, I think I have all of his. See, I like the classic, classic music, classic comedy. I have on DVD, I think I've got Pimpin', It's Pimpin', and the Cincinnati stand-up. Like, the super throwback, dope ass shit that hardly nobody ever plays. And there's a few videos that I want us to laugh and kiki to tonight. And the roast will be light because I really want us to get to the music. And there is a song I've been listening to today that I forgot that I had. How many of y'all know who Anthony David is? If you know who Anthony David is, put a D in the chat. Anthony David is one of my favorite neo soul R&B artists. And I forgot that I had his Red Clay Chronicles album. And my favorite song off of that album is Words with him and India Ari. Shout out to the Queen India Ari. I'm trying to make sure I have all the channels pulled up here. Give me 1 second. So I am going to attempt to do a voiceover karaoke just of that song because I really love that song. It's so pretty. Now my voice, I am a little bit congested because once again the temperature just continues to fluctuate out here. Yeah, it's like gonna be rain and snow and like I think either tomorrow. Is it tomorrow? I think it's either tomorrow or Friday. And let me see. Oh no, actually that's okay. That's not tomorrow, thank God. But after this weekend apparently. So we were in like the 80s 2 days ago. Right now it's 50. And my sinuses are not appreciating the constant fluctuation. Okay, make sure I got all the channels pulled up here. Okay, I think I do. Let's move the Instagram tab over. All right, so give me a second. I just want to go through the chat. Thank you all so much. DzPeepz, I just got to say shout out to y'all. When I tell you, thank you, Patty, for showing up. Thank you, Robin. Thank you. Appreciate it. I really appreciate your guys' patience. Thank you, Debbie. Debbie, shout out to you for all of your positive comments on, I finally had a chance to actually check the comments today and respond. Shout out to you for all of your beautiful energy, your energy within the comments. I really do appreciate it because, you guys show up to the live, then you actually go through and engage afterwards and leave commentary. That's very encouraging, which I do appreciate. So thank you, my love. Thank you, Anita. And shout out to Anita for the support. Thank you so much. You guys, please bear with me. I promise those who have sent emails, I will get to them later today. Today has been a very busy day, but a good day. So I appreciate all of your guys'. Hey, Lady Letitia, in the his house. I'm so glad. I'm glad to hear those prayers been working. I had jumped into your live briefly when I was eating my dinner, and I was like, look at Lady Letitia getting her live on up in chat. So it's good to see you, love. Hey, Ginger. Hey, family. Hey, Joyce. Thank you. Grand Rising. Sister Shonda in the building, Mod Squad. Thank you so much for showing up. Appreciate y'all. Love you, boo. Lily Plays. Hey, my love. Thank you. Yes, I did. And I don't want to say too much on here, but conversations have been had. And okay, let me not. I'm trying to adjust myself on my yoga ball without knocking my laptop over. Conversations have been had, everything's being handled, and I'm gonna leave it at that. Because certain people weren't aware of certain things that have gone on, but those people who were unaware have now been made aware. So we're good to go. Thank you, my love. But yeah, I did see that, and that is the person that. So I lived in Kansas City, Missouri years ago. In fact, when I had thyroid cancer, I lived there. And yeah, like, I'm not one to make fun of nobody. Like I said, I'm manifesting money to get my teeth fixed because I've, the periodontist has shifted my bottom teeth, but I have never in my life done meth, but you can definitely tell when a person has, and I'm gonna just leave it at that. Because trust me, I've worked with a lot of them types of people. Yeah. Oh, wow. I'm not worried. I'm surprised that he deleted his Anna on YouTube because he's had that up forever. But ma'am, see, let's not speak anything in fear over. I want to teach you all something spiritually. And don't take this the wrong way. Again, I'm just very direct. If you speak worry over Jaguar, you will attract negative energy to Jaguar. So I want to correct that. Instead of being worried in your mind, thinking worried, and then speaking worried, no, we speak abundance, we speak healing, we speak favor, and we maintain a high frequency because she's always protected. I keep telling you guys, the chosen are protected. So we don't, the spirit of fear isn't something that the chosen possesses. It literally does not exist unless you bring it into this existence. So I don't ever want anyone on this live to say that they're worried about Jaguar. She's fine. Trust me when I say, because I've been covering her in prayer and doing certain rituals to keep her protected and sending angels. This is how we raise the vibration. We don't worry, we send protective energy. We pray and know before we pray that we're protected, and that's what we speak over our family is divine protection, divine favor, divine healing, divine peace. She doesn't need us to worry because that's a low vibrational frequency. She does not need that from us. None of us need that. I don't need it. None of the chosen need for any of us to be worried because that comes from a place of fear. And that's how in spiritual warfare, low vibrational energies capture your energy and take over power over you. So we're never, ever going to speak fear. We're always going to speak life, healing, peace, divine protection, abundance, and favor. And so shall it be. Thank you, Archangel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No problem. Like I said, it was just, yeah. And that too, we don't want to type any trolls, names in the chat. At the end of the day, we've got to keep the vibration high, you guys. Hey, Denise. Thank you, my love, for tuning in. Shout out to MJE. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Nick's Mountain Goat Productions in the building. Thank you for coming in, family. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you, my love. Look, all I'm doing is keeping that vibration high. And the way I keep the vibration high is by meditating and focusing on positive things, keeping the 963 hertz God frequency energy music going, We laugh, we kiki, we roast, we sing, we do positive things. We don't do the lower realms. We don't do it. Oh, you guys are on a completely different time. Okay. See, it's 1:42 where I'm at. So yeah. Wow. That's good to know. Hello, Del Plumber. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to D's World, DzPeepz. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate you all so very much. Barbara J, thank you so much for tuning in. So thank you, my love. Thank you. Thank you. It's okay, Ginger. The one thing I'm realizing is that I have to teach everybody how to shift our energy, because a lot of us don't know. I mean, hell, I didn't know for years until one of my spiritual friends, she would correct me. She was like, no, man, we don't. Every time I would speak lack or broke or fear or anxiety, all I did was attract that shit into my life, like literally. And so I've conditioned myself, and I even catch myself. I have to correct my words sometimes, like, no, I am a limitless being having a human experience on this planet. And there's nothing that I lack, even if I don't have X amount of money or whatever. I know whatever I need is going to come to me. And no matter who speaks against me, do y'all know how many seances I broke today in the spiritual realm against Jaguar, against me, against Natanya, against Ronnie? Like, I really be doing real spiritual warfare. So there's no way I can allow anybody on my channel to bring that energy into the chat, because energy is a frequency, it's a vibration. And what you send to the universe gives you. So if you're a person who's constantly worried or, just always, in a space of anxiety or depression or, worrying and fear, those are all energies that I can't stand, not even within myself. So when those energies come up, I correct that energy and I combat it with high vibrational energy. No, we don't. Worry does not exist in the minds of the chosen. I want you to learn that mantra. Worry does not exist in the mind of the chosen. Fear does not exist. It only exists if you bring it into this realm. Do y'all know when I died and went to heaven, when I was up there was no such thing as night or day, fear, no bad, nothing. It was just infinite joy and infinite bliss and just infinite. That's why I hated coming back here, but I had to, because I signed a soul contract to fulfill. And so I have to, the times where I forget that I'm in human form, I have to ascend to my higher self and be like, nah, pretty soon I will share with you guys what I have gone through in 2024. You're going to be shocked at some of my experiences to see where I'm at now. And it's the grace of the Most High God within me and my angels and ancestors and spirit guides that have kept me and guided me through things. But I don't ever want us speaking negativity into the chat. You know why? It becomes a distraction. It literally, like, you'll start being in the chat, tapping away, talking about a troll or talking about with somebody. Like, man, fuck them people, bruh. They be hollering at a woo-tee-woo, blah, say blah. He said, she said. Oh my God, shut the fuck up. That's what we say to the trolls. We don't, we just not, bro. I'm not giving my energy that shit. I did write 2 diss songs, which was dope. One of them I actually came up with a couple of days ago, but I didn't have the melody. So after I watched Jags, her live this morning, caught the end of it when I was braiding up my hair after my live. I was like, bro, as soon as that live ended, a song came to me. And then when I woke back up this afternoon, another song came to me. So I'm not going to sing those on this live because my voice is a little hoarse and my nose is like kind of runny a little bit. But I am going to do the words karaoke songs. I just really love that song. But I'll have the diss ones ready for tomorrow. That's how we handle that shit. We laugh, we kiki, and we sing, and we play in motherfuckers' faces. We don't... all that discussion. No, I don't give a damn what a troll has to say about me. I really don't. Because you know what? If a troll is talking about you, guess what that means? They watching you. See, the one song, wait a minute, let me look at the lyrics again. Because the one song is titled No Nuts. Oh, the other one is Keep Watching Me, Motherfuckers. Yeah. Keep watching me, motherfuckers. Keep watching me, motherfuckers. Keep watching me. Keep watching me. Keep watching me, motherfuckers. And you know, you just keep it pushing. You know? All that extra shit, we ain't even finna do it. Not on my channel, we not. Okay, we gonna laugh, kiki, sing, listen to some actual soul food music for the soul. And then as I have time to record, which I ain't gonna hold y'all, I really haven't had a whole lot of time because of all the energies being noisy and shit. So, you know, I continue. See, I don't even complain. I am manifesting my new space where I have complete freedom to record and don't have to worry about people constantly making noise and being annoying, which is why I also get started so late, you know, because I don't want all the extra shit in the background. So I deal with that type of stuff by going into the frequency of what do I love to do? Well, let's see, I love music. I love to edit. I love to cook. I love to sing. I love to play music. I love to write. And I love to innovate. And I'm a techie and I'm a nerd. And I like comedy because comedy and humor is a healing energy. It's a frequency. You can't tell me you watch something funny and don't immediately come, you know, level your energy up to a space of joy. You know, I get joy when I think about what he's done for me. I get joy when I think about, you know, you got to go into a place where you just generate your own joy. It don't have to be nobody else doing it for you. You have to seek peace and find it. So that's where we are at on this channel. Anita, thank you, my love. So good to see you. Muv, she had put a note in the chat on, I don't remember whose channel it was, because I've been in a few different families' channels today when I was in the bathroom. But she had said that I think she had to go to sleep or something like that. I can't remember. Yes, for sure. This is a whole new year, y'all. So yes, this is a whole entire new year. So we not, you feel me? You know, the yoga ball, Anita, is so good for the cervical spine pain and the fibromyalgia and the fractured tailbones from all the accidents. So for me, there's actually a Reiki ritual that I want done on my spine. And I need to make for sure that I vet the person that I want to do it to ensure that they have the same healing frequency that I do. Because I have had multiple car accidents where I've been hit and fractured my tailbone 3 times in the same place. So a regular chair, after a while, that shit starts to hurt. You feel me? And then when I fell, when I was back home in the snow and ice, and I landed on my neck, it caused cervical nerve damage. So, you know, there's a lot of issues to where, like right now, the position I'm sitting in, hold on. So like y'all see the position I'm sitting in, right? This takes all the pressure off my back. And it's so comfortable. But when I first get on my yoga ball, I'm always leaning forward. And that's why I have to like, you know, get on it. Cause it's a big ass one. It's a 120 centimeter yoga ball. But it's really good for your back. Like it takes all the pressure off your back. So yeah, this is better than any chair. I have a chair right here, but I don't like it. So it's more for storage. So yeah, right. That, and thank you, Ginger. That's all I want y'all to see. We are always protected. It really doesn't matter what people say or do, y'all. Like, as long as your frequency is aligned with, I know I'm divinely protected everywhere I go. I even speak that over myself before I go to bed. And I call upon my angels and my ancestors and spirit guides to protect me in every dimension, because you travel dimensions when you're asleep. And even when Jaguar sleep, I pray for her to be protected in her sleep, so that any spiritual attacks, because like I said, I stopped a few seances today. There are actual people out here who were spiritualists, but they're not high vibrational spiritualists. They are low vibrational spiritualists. And they've been sending a lot of attacks to her, to me, to Natanya specifically to her and Natanya today, Ronnie and myself. So I've just been in a space of prayer and meditation. I've had this on pretty much all evening, and have been editing and singing and writing and getting things done. So we stay in a high vibrational place. Right. The only energy we're going to give our good sis is protective energy. We never worry. It don't matter what nobody say or does. Doesn't matter who threatens who. Let me just break this down. When a low vibrational person threatens a high vibrational person, they attract their own demise. Literally. They may not have much more time on this planet when they do that. So when you understand how powerful your spiritual protection is, there's never anyone to worry about. I laugh at the people that send me attacks. I literally do, because I'm like, you don't even understand what the fuck you just did to yourself. Fuck, I look like being scared of somebody when I've cast demons out of people in real life, in person. I wish I would. I wish I motherfucking would ever worry about a raggedy motherfucker threatening me. All you're going to do is attract the very thing you speaking over me to yourself expeditiously. And once you understand that part of spiritual protection and spirituality, there's never anything to worry about. This is the year for me that everything I prayed for is manifesting because I commanded to. I have went through hell and high water and survived it all in 2024. So 2025 is the year that all of my dreams are coming true. And quite honestly, quite a few of them already have. Because just the fact that I'm on my platform regularly, when before I was having to work a horrible job that I absolutely hated, while it was nice to have guaranteed income that you can make a budget, because I'm very anal. I budget all my money. I liked that part, but I hated being yelled and cursed out at 90% of my day, all day, every day. It was horrible. It was absolutely horrible. And then the company not appreciating you, even though you're bringing in a lot of extra revenue, got awards all the time, always exceeded the quota, but was never appreciated. So now I can do my own channel full time. I can build my own empire, and no one will be able to say that they did it for me. I did it throughout all the bullshit, hurricane, displays, people shitting on you, people using you, people leaving you, people talking shit about you, people betraying you. I didn't stop. So for that alone, I deserve every fuck a blessing, because we're not being less. I deserve every endowment of abundance that I know is coming towards me, because I've endured hell. So now it's time for my heaven right here. You feel me? Like, oh, y'all, like I told the ancestors, y'all gonna give me everything I prayed for. All the shit I went through, oh, motherfucking right. That's every dream manifested. That's me singing every song I write, me performing wherever I get sent to perform, me presenting my movie that I've been writing, me teaching other people how to have a skill set, not me working hard, me working smart. And above all, me getting paid to do what I absolutely love to do and what I'm good at doing, as opposed to doing some bullshit that I absolutely hate just to make enough money to pay rent and be broke. That's a very horrible existence, and that's the existence of most people that I know. I also understood, I actually understand now, why the people God removed had to be removed, why they had to betray me, why they had to turn their backs on me, because the Most High knew I was coming to this place in life. Financial freedom belongs to me even before it arrives to me. Ooh, bars. I like that. Financial abundance belongs to me even before it arrives to me. It's already mine. I'm already abundant. The God of wealth, and I don't just mean money, I mean spiritual wealth, healing wealth, spiritual knowledge wealth, divine favor wealth, divine peace wealth, divine protection wealth. Wealth is more than money. These are the things that I have earned through all the bullshit that I have overcome. And it was a choice. I could have easily went out and became a sex worker. I could have easily went out and got paid to be a dom. I could have easily went on OnlyFans half naked and my chef fucking apron cooking half. You know how many people suggested that shit to me? And I ain't gonna hold you. At one point I considered it. I really did. I got shit corsets. I could go be a whole tantric chef. That's actually how I initially started out on here, was doing a tantric chef, but then people started having the wrong idea. Because ain't nobody selling ass. I'm very much selling it right now. I could have easily did a lot of different things. But the bottom line is, I have an actual purpose to fulfill on this planet. And I am going to live good. And I'm going to have my family, and my children, and my husband, and my wife, and my soul vibe family. I'm going to have all that. But what I have to do is keep the Most High first. Meaning, if I am to speak my truth, no matter who doesn't like it, that's what I have to do. I don't have to do anything but fulfill the will of the Most High God, and then everything else, all these things shall be added to you. So if I am going to be in a state of fighting a spiritual war and overcoming it, I cannot give my energy to worrying about this earthly shit. That's all it is. It's a temporary experience that limitless beings are having on this planet. And you get to choose if you want to be of divine godly light or dark. There's no in between. It's either God's side or not God's side. There's a lot of deities in the lower realm. There's a lot of deities in the higher realm. But either you are with the Most High God frequency within your third eye, or you're within these low vibrational frequencies. And as we see, quite a few people on this app are trapped in a low frequency, which is why I don't come down to their level and I don't go back and forth. I observe, then I spiritually diagnose people based on their pattern of behavior. The other song, the Manchichi. Wait, how did it go? Manchichi, Manchichi. No, nothing so ugly. Yeah. Wait, what's the other one? Hold on. Manchichi, Manchichi. No, not so ugly. Yeah, I'll have to get back on that one because I recorded, I don't remember the key that I recorded in, but I like to laugh. You know, you got to laugh. And you got to remember, y'all, that a hater, an FID, is a fan in denial. Oh, I'm going to make some shirts with FID on it. Fans in denial. Yeah. And you know what? If the haters have PO boxes, they can get a complimentary one for free. This is your fans in denial shirt, because only a fan sits up and watches you obsessively and proceeds to project all their low vibrational unhealed energy onto you in an attempt to lower your frequency to theirs. I think not. I'm a little too mature. I'm a little too spiritually wise. And I'm a little bit, actually not even a little bit, I'm a lot more powerful than you. So, you know, if you're watching, and I know you are, go heal. Because I'm going to still roast y'all asses. I mean, we going to laugh and have a kiki. You know, we going to roast, you know. Oh, I didn't forget my flambe tonight. Yeah, we going to roast a little bit. But what we not going to do is be all in the chat talking about them motherfuckers. I'm going to tell y'all right now, if me or any of the mods see y'all mentioning any of the trolls, we're probably going to delete it. You know, we appreciate you looking out, but y'all bring way too much attention to these motherfuckers, and I'm just over it. It's a whole new year. Gather the information you need, get the deets, keep a record, and then keep it pushing. Because see, I feel like for me, I went through enough to know that in order for the Most High God's frequency to be considered fallible would mean that everything I went through was all for nothing. So since I know that the Most High God's energy is infallible, then everything I went through was for a purpose, and now I'm about to get all of my rewards, okay? Because look, I know what we discussed when I was up there. And they said, if you fulfill your soul contract, we'll make sure that you good and you have everything you need, and it's about what you attract. See, this third eye right here, this mind of ours, okay? This is your third eye, your pineal gland. That is what attracts energy into your life. So wherever you focus your energy, your eye, whatever you focus that on, that is the vibrational frequency that you are emitting into the universe. And the universe can only give you back, it can only reverberate back to you what you put out. So y'all up here flabbergasted because people who hate themselves sit on this app and hate on you. It's a reflection of them, not you. See, part of me, my higher self, actually feels sorry for them people, because it's like, damn, you must really be miserable inside. But then the just me part is like, nigga, fuck y'all. I mean, look, bruh, you a whole stranger. How the fuck people getting so in they feelings? It's all perfect stranger that don't know shit about you. Ain't never met your ass. Ain't never spent time with your ass. Ain't never, you know what I'm saying? How about, be more concerned about people you know in real life than strangers on an app that you've never met and probably never will, that just, they hate on you because they hate the light within you. Again, when you carry the light of the Most High God, you become a mirror reflection to other people. You reflect back to them the unhealed parts of them. That's why they hate you. Because what's healed in you is not healed within them. So how dare you show me the unhealed parts of me? I don't know if it's just because I'm a super deep thinker as a Scorpio or an overthinker as a Scorpio. I just, I think on a deeper level. And I remember, I've always been hot-headed. When I get triggered, it's a whole different energy. I do go the fuck off. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. But I really try not to do that. I really try to avoid people that try to trigger me. And I even understand that triggers are a blessing, because it shows you the parts of you that you still need to heal and work on. But it's all about controlling how you respond. Have I always responded calmly? Absolutely not. I'm not even going to sit here and lie and act like I have. Hell, I went off on people just a couple months ago that kept fucking with me. Kept telling motherfuckers to leave me alone. Motherfuckers didn't want to leave me alone. They just kept. And then finally, you just explode on a motherfucker like I told you, leave me the hell alone. And not to say you proud of it, but on the same hand, everything in this life is a test. It's a blessing and a lesson to teach you. Either you have grown or you still need to grow or whatever. And I think instead of focusing on other people's unhealed energy that they clearly display with the mania of all, it's insanity. It's every time I see these people's energy, I see red, I see black, I see so many demons on these people. And it's like, God, you don't even know that you're being possessed right now. That's also because of the spiritual work I've done, though, too. Robin would like to send money to your Cash App style. I'm seeing. Oh, do you mean Cash App? Robin, thank you. I forgot to mention that. So for everyone who wants to donate to the channel, my Cash App is scrolling across the bottom of the screen, as well as my PayPal. Family, please, if you send PayPal, select send to friend. Anita, thank you for what you sent, but they're still holding it. Hell, they're still holding what y'all sent over a week ago. So PayPal has decided all of a sudden they have to hold to verify funds 7 to 14 days because it comes to them. It comes through as a sale, even though it's not a sale, it's literally a donation. So if you send, because I know some people in certain countries don't have Cash App, if you send PayPal, make sure that you select send to friend, because then it sends as just a donation and they don't hold it and it'll come right through. I do also have Venmo because a couple of people were asking in the comments after the live about Venmo. So you guys, let me check the phone. I did pin it. Oh, it's still there. So I did pin it in the app at the top. All three are there. So thank you. I really appreciate that so much. Thank you. And thank you, Sister Shonda. So yeah. And yeah, that as well. Y'all do realize that Jaguar actually has a good one this time? Like, for real? That's why I keep calling him bro and fam. Like, he really protects her. And then she has spiritual protection. So I want to give that to everybody because I love y'all, but I don't even want y'all giving me worry energy because I'm not I don't receive that. I don't receive that. One thing I've learned in 2024 is to put up boundaries, even spiritually. I don't want nobody sending me no worry ass energy. If you are concerned, there's a difference between being concerned and worried. Because worry sends that frequency to the very person I'm worried about this person, but you're sending that person that energy. Stop it. Don't do that no more. If your mind starts to worry, start praying. Oh no, let me combat that worry with, they are protected. Let me send them protection. When I do my intercessory prayers for sis, when I do my saltwater shower rituals, and I put the salt crystals in my hands and I start to activate the Kemetic energy with the salt to cleanse my and her and Natanya and everybody I'm connected to energy, start to feel that frequency. You start to feel the darkness going the fuck away. Kemetic, this is energy that you can form. You can even form a ball of energy spiritually, but it's what you focus on. So if you're concerned about someone, pray for them. That's probably the angels and ancestors giving you an inkling to pray for that person, not to worry. They don't need that frequency. I don't, and I'm not going to receive it. I'm just going to tell you right now. What I will do is help to guide you so that you can elevate your frequency. See, the knowledge that I have is because I've studied it. And I've done a lot of meditation and yoga and quieting the mind. A lot of our issue is we don't take time to quiet the mind because we're always so busy living this human rat race of a life that we've been conditioned to always be going. We don't really stop and just listen to music like this, you know. We don't stop and meditate. We don't stop and give the Most High God within us thanks. We don't stop and thank our angels and our ancestors and our spirit guides. We just keep going. And then all of a sudden you find yourself exhausted and you don't know why. Well, did you take time to quiet the mind today? Did you take time to tap into your natural element? I'm a water sign as a Scorpio, so water is my favorite thing in the world. Whether it's a shower, a bath, the beach, an ocean. Oceans are my absolute favorite, actually, because then I can directly communicate with my water element's frequency, and water actually has consciousness. You can actually speak to water and water will speak back to you. Those of you that follow me on Instagram, scroll back through my lives since last May. You'll see me doing water manifestations at the beach. You'll see me psychically communicating with the water and the waves coming rushing in because the water was responding to my frequency. Then you'll see certain animals that were flying around me at the time I was praying. You know, and if you're an earth sign, ground yourself by putting your bare feet in the earth. That's why earth signs like to be outside near earth, dirt, grass. Fire signs find their power near fire. That's why certain people like to do bonfires and stuff. And air signs like to be in the air. Those are usually people that like to go skydiving and stuff. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I don't have the guts to do that because I'm afraid of heights. But I always felt like, wow, that has to be such a liberating experience. So tune into your natural element according to your zodiac sign. That also can be something I can educate you guys about, as far as the spiritual readings. Robin, okay. I really hope you feel better because, I know how the snow can do. Majesty, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you, Sister Shonda. Yeah, the Cash App, you guys, I ain't gonna hold y'all. That's the best because they don't do any of the bullshit that PayPal does. They if you send the Cash App, it just automatically comes to me. So yeah, but I know some people have said in the UK they don't have Cash App, so that's why I started posting the PayPal because quite a few people were posting comments after my lives about PayPal. It's just that PayPal just started doing this stuff. At first they weren't, but this past week and a half, they've been sending me emails. Well, we have to hold your funds and what are you talking about? These are donations. Stupid shit. It's bad enough that YouTube was holding the damn money. Now PayPal wants to hold the fucking money. So yeah, if you send PayPal, just make sure you select send a friend and then it'll come straight through. Thank you, Nick. So yeah, family, this is the link and the actual name to this actual music I'm playing right now. Actually, you know what, Nick? No, that's a different one. Yeah, actually, okay, hold on. It's just easier if I do it on my phone. That's a good one too. That's the one I used to play. This one is strictly 963, which is the God frequency. And that's why every time, if I have this playing in the background and I call someone or send them a voice text or whatever, they start to automatically feel better. Okay, so I just posted the link in the chat for this particular one. And you know what? I do quickly want to show you guys because the artistry of it just reminds me of Lisa Frank. If y'all remember Lisa Frank, would you just type Lisa in the chat? Was I the only Lisa Frank geek back in the day? Because I absolutely loved all of her art. And I would get the little art kit and stuff. And yeah, I want... Hold on. Okay, pause. God, I wanted to be like her so much as far as being an actual artist. Hold on, let me share screen. I'm gonna take, wait, okay, what do you mean share screen was canceled? Because I canceled it. Get off my screen with the dumb shit. StreamYard be doing so much. Okay, so see how psychedelic the picture, the artistry is? Doesn't that just remind y'all of Lisa Frank? That's why y'all see me looking over to the left to the TV because especially on the TV, it's way more bright than this. And it just puts you in it's just, I imagine this as the next place I will travel to when I transition. This will be my avatar experience with all the beautiful colors, and it's so psychedelic. I have never done mushrooms, but I ain't gonna hold y'all. I do want to try them one day, and I hope it's beautiful and pretty like this. Okay, so here's the title to this one. I just dropped it in the chat. And again, the 963 hertz is the God frequency. So yeah, both of those are really good though. This one's really good because it helps with healing. So for those who are sick right now, let me pull that one up, and y'all, that one will actually help you. I know it will because it's helped me before. Hold on. Okay, let me go into the history. And again, shout out to our good sis, the Jaguar Wright. Shout out to Odell. Shout out to Natanya. Shout out to Maggie. Shout out to Ronnie Bo. Shout out to the fam bam. The Soul Vibe fam. Okay. Oh, it must be like way back in my history. And then I'm gonna do the comedy. You know what? I think I'm gonna do words tomorrow because I want to get to the comedy, and then I want us to get to the rest of Jaguar's performance that we were reviewing last night. Oh wow, it's way back in the history. Okay. Ew, I'm getting a download. My ear is ringing very loud. Neither shall they come near or nigh to thee. Okay, I received that. I received that for all of us, actually. Why is it not? Okay, let me go back and get Nick's. Yeah, I need this right quick. Oh, because I'm on StreamYard. It don't let me copy and paste. Well, that sucks. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to have to do it on my phone. No matter what I say, it's nothing but words. Where is the comment? Hold on. Did it? What the hell? That's weird. Okay, so I guess on the phone, did it already like... You know what? I'm going to move on. Because I can't find it. And I don't want to spend too much time on that. Okay. Now, I saw a few more comments today as I was approving the comments about the reading. So for those who are asking, again, you guys, at the top of my channel, under the profile photo, it's the very last tab next to the section for playlist. And the slow scrolling of it all is like annoying. Stop doing that. Okay, so for those who were asking in the comments about the readings, this is the information and the details. So like what I was just saying, like with the zodiac psychic readings, if you want to learn more about how to, if you don't even know what your element is, a lot of people don't even know what their zodiac sign is. All I need is your birth month and your birthday. I don't need the year. And I can tell you what your zodiac sign is. I can teach you about how to tune in. Money received. Thank you. I receive it. Anytime my hand itches, I say that 3 times. Money received in abundance. Thank you for money that is flowing to me. Thank you for the overflow frequency. Asheo. I really believe in that. When my hands start itching, that means some money about to come. Anyway, I can teach you about your zodiac sign, how to tap into your zodiac sign element, whatever your natural earth element is. That would, definitely fall under the zodiac psychic readings category. Of course, spiritual protection is what I was just talking about. Because spiritual protection is not just prayers that you pray, it's the knowledge of what spiritual protection is and how to seek it and how to protect yourself and your loved ones. Divine purpose in past life. So if you're wondering what your purpose is on this planet, or if you want to tap into your past life, your Akashic records, those are things I can educate you on. Career and business, of course, if you've got, questions, if you want to know, hey, is this the right path to take? I can do a reading on you for that. Love and compatibility. Again, love and compatibility, not love and hip hop, y'all. Because I already had a couple of comments. People was like, well, are you able to tell me if my dude is cheating? That's messy energy. And we're not doing that. I'm just not. Either you want to know about love and if you're compatible with a certain person, or if you want to know if you're compatible with a certain zodiac sign, that's what that is for. It is not, I'm not finna help you spy on your spouse and or other half. If you think that motherfucker's cheating, I would just say you probably need to leave them, okay? Or say deal with it and either play your position or move around. That's what I can tell you when it comes to that. But we ain't doing no love and hip hop type psychic readings. We ain't doing that. Or a general reading where you just have a general question, that you just want to know about spirituality and as a whole. Those are the categories. Now, for those who are subscribed, you can get your first reading for $5.55. But again, keep in mind that is a 5-minute spiritual psychic reading. The rest of them start at either 20 minutes, 35, or 45. And as y'all see, I've chosen the angelic numbers for that. If you want a live video reading where you see me in my face, like you're seeing it now, add $10 to each one of these. If you want a channeled ancestral and psychic medium session, those are $60 an hour. So if you want to channel a relative or an ancestor, I am a psychic medium. I can do that for $60 per hour. That is honestly the lowest rate I've seen on the market. Reiki healing sessions, which are virtual, those are $65 per hour. So just like with me, I have given massages to people and they have told me that they've been healed from the Reiki massages. The physical damage that my body has endured from actual accidents, I've actually performed Reiki prayers and alleviated pain in my spine at the time that I was having it. So Reiki is a natural way to heal without you having to take any sort of pharmaceutical medication. You don't have to take any sort of narcotics. It's literally a spiritual practice. Then, of course, the monthly memberships include the daily affirmations calendar. So like you'll get a calendar for that month and every day will have a positive affirmation for that day. Weekly manifestation rituals. And believe it or not, the saltwater cleansing is a form of a manifestation ritual because you're clearing and cleansing your energy. And by doing that, you are allowing your energy to be clean and open to receive. It's more than just protection. It's to clear your energy of blockages as well, not just, evil attacks and stuff. Weekly zodiac readings. So if you're a person like me that's into horoscopes and numerology and tarot, I can definitely, get those weekly zodiac readings to you. Again, all I need is your birth month and day. I don't need the year. Spiritual education training sessions for those who have asked me that they have, questions about whether or not they're psychic. They have questions about whether, they're clairvoyance or if they're an empath. Those are perfect for that. It's also perfect for those who may be wanting to transition from religion to spirituality and you just want to know, or if there's a certain study of spirituality that you wanted to explore that you may have been afraid to explore, we can do that together. And that is 4 of those per month, 30 minutes each. Again, I've benchmarked, which is a marketing term for when you go and see what the competitor is offering as far as their product, their pricing, the value of it, and what all comes with it. And then you align your price to beat your competitor, usually by coming, under them. But because we are family on this platform, typically each one of these categories start at $150 to $350. So I'm just doing all of that included in your monthly membership for only $100. So again, once you guys decide what type of reading you want, you can send your donation to my email. For everyone there was a lot of comments today about how to get in touch with me. This is the tab when I was responding to your guys's comments. This is where you find my email. When I kept saying it's under my community tab, it's literally right here. And then you could just send any sort of, I need to switch that to donations, not payments. Let me change that wording. Because again, I am an event caterer, so I'm always used to marketing as far as ordering and payments, but that is not what this is. So I'm going to update that as we speak. Okay. I'm typing, like, what in the entire fuck? Is it doing this freezing up shit already? I literally just clicked on edit. Like, I need you to work. Good Lord. I don't know what it is about StreamYard that it does that. Because any other time I'm on the website, it doesn't just freeze up like that. It's weird. So yeah, any donations, send them to my Cash App or PayPal. And again, family, please, 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 when you send donations to PayPal, send as friend. If you just send it standard, like even when you go click to send, make sure you drop down and read that it actually is saying, it gives you an option. Like if you just open up the app and go send to, it's going to send it as an order and or as a sale. It's not going to send it as to friends. So you actually have to click the option that says send to friend or family and friends. Send it that way. That way I'll immediately receive it, then I can immediately send you an email confirmation and get started on your reading. So yeah, here is all the deets, the email, all the information, because quite a few people have been asking. So again, I just decided each live, especially after I see a lot of comments, to just show you guys exactly where to go to find the information. And for people who have been asking for my email, because some people were asking in the Tanya's live that I was in Maggie's live, and in Jag's lives, you guys, again, this is where you can find my email. So feel free to send me an email and I will get back to you as soon as possible. If I don't respond right away, please don't take it personal. I am working on so many different projects, and I'm also moderating for both Jag and Odell's channels as well. So when they go live, if I'm up, if I'm awake, I try to jump in unless the app doesn't send me notifications and I miss it. So between that, working on, multiple projects, it's not a ignoring you thing. It's a I'm super busy thing, but I will definitely get back to you guys as soon as I can, I promise. And I appreciate all of the support, with the family. I just really want to thank you all for real, because you guys let me know that I'm fulfilling my purpose, and I appreciate that you are receiving something positive from my channel. So, thank you again for the feedback. You're welcome, Barbara. I always do. I do know that's the Scorpio mind in me. I am always thinking on this super deep level. Sometimes I overthink, though. As y'all get to know me, you'll realize that. And when I catch myself overthinking, then I stop and quiet the mind. Like the people that have known me the longest, they know when to point out to me, sis, you overthinking right now. I'm like, okay, let me stop this. But as it pertains to like spirituality and how to guard and protect yourself, you can never overthink with that. You need to always be in a place of spiritually protecting yourself, because believe it or not, there are a lot of people in this world that target the chosen specifically. Just the fact that I speak the way that I do, it triggers the low vibrational people to want to target me, just like with Jaguar. Anybody who is speaking out, Katt Williams, to all of us who speak out and speak the truth, we have a target for the darker energies. But with the darker energies, they actually do know that we have dominion over them. They just want to see if you know that you have dominion over them. Because if you don't know that, then they can have dominion over you. See how that works? That's why I be trying to explain to y'all, like, bruh, don't be sitting there worried about nobody. Just know that you got the victory and claim it and receive it. Because see, if you know you have the victory and you claim it and you receive it, then guess what? The universe has to give that to you. Literally. It has to give you according to what you think. So start elevating your frequency and you'll start seeing yourself manifesting things. Some links on about the internet. Okay, I will definitely check it, Anita. You said you sent it on Instagram? Let me make sure that you're not in the message request, because I don't be seeing it. But I do also think, because I have a new VPN, it's been, what the fuck? Yeah, y'all, I ain't gonna hold y'all. I did not get any of these notifications. I'm just now seeing there's messages from 4 days ago. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the app. It's not giving me none of that. Because, see, that's what I mean. Stuff like that. I didn't even know that you sent messages, love. I promise you I will get those looked at later today. Exactly, Sister Shonda. You said that perfectly. said that perfectly. Empty vessels are a hub for demonic possession. Y'all have to realize you speaking to someone who literally, I have literally performed exorcisms in real life. Like I said, although the churches that I was a part of that I didn't know, that I now realize actually are cults, when I was doing that work, I was doing that work like in the name of Christ. It wasn't any, crazy, type shit. It was literally people that either were members of the church or members of an affiliated church. Some people weren't even members. It would just be people in the community complaining about demonic possession. So just like on that movie Conjuring with the Warrens, yeah, I've done that. You do realize that's why a lot of people are afraid of me, though. Because when you tell a person that you've performed exorcisms, it freaks them out. However, if you really think about it, we all have the capability to do that. You just have to be in the right frequency, and you have to be very careful, and you got to make sure that you're spiritually strong enough so that the demons don't take possession of you, because demons exploit our vulnerabilities when we are in that human form. That's why people get scared and call me, a voodoo witch and a voodoo priestess and a demoness. And, those are all titles that, you can use. It doesn't bother me. But the very people saying those low vibrational things are possessed by demons themselves. And y'all remember I showed you scripture that said, that you believe there is one God, thou doest well. Even the demons believe and tremble. So they want people to be in a state of fear so that I won't cast them out of them. But I see and feel and hear spirits all the time. I have since I was a kid. I just learned how to harness it over the years. And that if, once again, Yeshua, the true Christ, since Yeshua did go down to hell and take the keys of hell and of death, why would I fear hell and death when I have dominion over hell and death? Like you have to elevate your frequency to know you're powerful. Don't give them your power. Harness it and then use it and walk in it. Simple as that. Simple as that. Right. Simple as that. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so glad to hear that. Now that right there is a confirmation that I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. Thank you, my love. Thank you so much. Child, my voice is so damn scratchy right now. I'm so sick of this. I'm so sick of this fluctuating weather. Like, oh, yeah, I forgot it gets like this during the winter time. 81 day, 40 the next. My immune system, the shit, because I haven't been doing as much of the salt water on my face because I started using this raw shea butter. Bar soap. I don't want the interaction of it breaking my skin out. But tomorrow I'm going to have to do the salt water on my actual nose because I want all of this shit that's draining the fuck out of me so I can sing without my voice going in and out. So yeah, thank you. Thank you, my love. I've not heard of that, to be honest. In a post. See, and you know what, Nick? They don't send me none of the mention notifications. There was mentions from you. There was mentions from Jag. There was even mentions from Natanya. I didn't get any of that. I'm like, I don't know what's up with YouTube. Like, I literally have all my notifications on, and they don't never send me that. Hold on. See? There's like mad notifications that I didn't get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 different fucking notifications. Like, YouTube ain't shit. They be doing that shit on purpose, bruh. But I'll check them. I promise I will. Dory, thank you. Thank you so much for tuning in, my love. And thank you for your comments as well. You always post really sweet things. Thank you. Yes, look, not as still, Anita, but I'm getting to it. Like, I'm trying to get back to it because I used to have the 6-pack abs. It ain't quite there, but it's getting there. So I got to keep doing my yoga. You feel me? Keep doing the course. Oh, and I'm going to be doing some of those lives too, you guys. So I'll have to push my tray with like my laptop all the way back, my green screen, in my yoga ball where I'll actually show you guys yoga exercises. I did one, what was it, it was either the day of or the day before the last full moon that we had. And I love those exercises because it gives you a chance to like release all the energy. Because I'm not gonna hold y'all, where I'm staying at now, where I've been, at this Airbnb, it's too many niggas over here for me to be like really going outside because they do a little too much of attention. And I don't like that. Like if I go walking and stuff, I just like leave me alone. Don't be all up in my face. I hate that shit. So I don't go outside as much, but I will still, open my energy and release the energy. And I want to show you guys those types of exercises, where you can literally do a full on like fitness routine on, like, let me show you. You can do a full on fitness routine on a yoga ball. Like I'm sitting on this blanket because I don't like, it has those lines in the ball and the lines be getting on my thighs. But like you can do a whole entire workout where like you stretch your back out. You can do core workouts by just doing certain poses on the yoga ball. It'll tone you up better than if you went to the gym. You can do it anywhere. All you need is, because my yoga mat's over there, all you need is a yoga mat and a yoga ball. I got this one off of Amazon, my last apartment. So that was last year. And I want to say, I know it was under $50. I don't remember the whole price of the ball, but this is a gigantic, it's a 120 centimeter ball. So, I mean, pretty much anyone of any size could fit on this ball, sit on this ball, and you can do so many exercises and get fit and get toned and not have to be, doing the most as far as like constantly going to the gym and stuff like that. I mean, it's amazing. So like, somebody had complimented me on my ass and was like, it's firm. I was like, because I use a yoga ball. And they thought I had a BBL. No, I've never in my life had any sort of work done. I just work out and, I drink a shit ton of water and what I eat at home. So I'm going to be teaching that. I decided I'm going to try to start that this weekend. So at least one of my lives this weekend will be a full-on yoga session. And I'll probably still have this music or one of the other like high vibrational, like music playing, frequency music in the background. But I'll actually be on camera. You'll see me full body, and I'll show you how to do certain workouts. Again, when I sit on it, I do put like a blanket on it because it's got those big line ridges, and those ridges get imprinted all in my thighs, and it's uncomfortable. I don't like that shit. But yeah, I'm getting there. Not yet, but I'm getting there. So thank you. Yeah, they're definitely good for core strength and for your back. Like right now, I don't feel none of the pressure on my tailbone. I don't feel none of the pressure on my back. I can like move around in a yoga ball. You feel me? Like it's the best. It really is. And honestly, when I was doing my work from home job, I would sit on this too. Especially sitting there for 8 hours, getting yelled and cursed out at. I would flip backwards. I would do it right now, but I know I'll knock my laptop over. But you can just like roll back and you do a full on stretch, and it just alleviates all the pressure from like your chakras back here. It just opens up everything. It's so dope. So yeah, we'll do that this weekend as well, for sure. Hey, Nikki, thank you so much. I'm not sure if you tuned in before. If you are a new subscriber, thank you. Welcome to D's World. We call y'all DzPeepz. And for the ones who have migrated from Jaguar's channel, y'all are my JagaDz. So shout out to the DzPeepz and JagaDz. Shout out to Scotland in the building. Shout out to the international Soul Vibe family. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. DJ Genesis Detroit. I don't think I've seen you in the chat before, but it looks like you subscribed to Troll. Oh, see, you can't be aligned and say that Jaguar's toxic. That those two don't go together. Ma'am or sir, I'm not sure what your gender is. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna ban you from the channel. You know why? Because we're gonna review our queen's music. I guarantee you when you hear her sing, you're going to have a whole different energy. Now, if you stay throughout the rest of my live and you stay when we listen and review her healing frequency music and you don't receive healing, if by the end of my life you still saying this shit, then I have to boot you, because there's no way you can listen to her music and hear the healing frequency and not be healed. But I don't allow any Jaguar bashing in my chat. So I'm going to go easy on you, because I have a feeling that you're going to get healed. That's the only reason why. Otherwise, I would ban you right now. Read my actual channel's guidelines when you come into my chat, because I know a lot of trolls will subscribe to troll, but I keep feeling like you're going to get healed. So I'm going to let you stay for now. But I don't tolerate any Jaguar bashing on my channel or in my chat. So since I know I haven't seen you before, I'm just publicly addressing you like I normally do. I put everybody on blast. Don't say anything else negative. If you do, my moderators will ban you from the channel. So they've been instructed on how to capture the information of people who, say negative things. We don't tolerate the slander, defamation, the dragging. Jaguar is one of the most powerful women I've ever had the pleasure to be aligned with. She has spoken life to me even this week, when I've had an entire, breakdown over some personal things, and she has spoken life to me multiple times, whether on live or, personally. And her music is a healing frequency. So I know that someone like you just haven't actually tuned into her frequency. So I'm going to allow you that tonight. But let this be the last comment you make that's negative, because if you make another negative comment, my moderators have been instructed to, ban you. Okay. So mods, don't ban them for now. I want to see if they receive healing. If they post anything else negative after I've publicly addressed them, be sure to take a screenshot of their information and then go ahead and ban them. Nick. See, Nick, you know what it is. All of the mod squad. Shout out to the mod squad, by the way. I'm just saying, y'all know what to do. Ginger, different comments, Jazz, trying to check on her. But it's okay, my love. You're good. It's okay. Scoliosis, hip displacement, pelvic information. Okay, scoliosis, that I was born with that as well. You actually can get your back aligned. For the scoliosis, Nikki, I would definitely look into a local chiropractor. And then those teeter boards also can help, but I would recommend first to get with an actual chiropractor, because they can do certain natural healing within their office that will align your spine. And once they align your spine, that will also help to align the pelvic impairments and the fibro. They can literally do all three. I would do the Reiki, but yours requires a chiropractor. So I would say get with a chiropractor and ask the chiropractor if the yoga ball would be good for you. I know that it's not as good when your spine is still in the curve, but once they align it, the yoga ball will actually help with the pelvic and the fibro. So yeah, for sure. Wait a minute. Do I got to come off camera? Hold up. Okay, I see 51 likes. Oh, okay, hold up. Let me scroll down. I just seen a message. Jay Mizak, if you're in the chat, will you let me know? I'm scrolling through the messages here. On here. Wait a minute. Is the DJ Genesis, is that the person that was on Jag's channel? Because if it was, I'm about to boot your ass. Oh, wait, you in the... Okay, let me scroll to the bottom. Jay, put a Y in the chat if that's the person that was on Jag's channel. I'm so sick of the YouTube app doing dumb shit. I'll just pull it up on here. I swear, it's like you get a new VPN, shit just be acting dumb. Okay, now you moving extra slow too. We not finna even do it. Let me go to the bottom. Okay. Well, go ahead and Jay, handle that. Get the screenshot and go ahead and handle up on that. Y'all know what to do. Cause it's a lot of them people that's been coming over here that again, you gotta be some powerful motherfuckers for people to troll you and everybody connected to you just because they want to be heard. And it's like, bruh, you want to be heard, but yet all you doing is trolling to hate. Y'all, I hope all of the psychos who keep trolling Jaguar and myself and all the rest of us, I really hope that y'all go get help. Like, I really do. I really hope y'all go and get help, because there's got to be something. It's not just spiritual. There is a sheer obsession that goes on this app, and it's just like, wow. I'm so glad that I have self-love and that I don't take this app so seriously, because for y'all to do all that and to still not have advanced in life, and to just be so full of low vibrational energy that all you can do is troll people that don't know you, troll people that whose life you don't have any influence over. I already took care of it. I already hit her, whoever, her, him, whatever they are. I've already hid them from the channel, and I went and just took the screenshots. It's not a big deal. See, thank you, Jay Mizek, for sending me the message just now, because out the corner of my eye, I seen something on my phone, and then I seen the message. So unfortunately, DJ Genesis Detroit, you gotta go, because if you was the one on real life street stars talking shit, what I think that's probably that person's connected to Goomba. That's what I'm feeling. And it's ironic that Goomba is doing so many rounds on YouTube. You know how a narcissist ex is when they see that you've moved on and you're happy with somebody else. So what do? They sit in their bitterness and they talk about you constantly. The reason I learned this in therapy, the reason they talk about you constantly is because they're still in love with you. Literally. You guys do know that narcissists feed off of what's called narcissistic supply. Why do you think they always try to get you to argue with them and go back and forth with them? Because them having that temporary moment of power, imaginary power over you, makes them feel empowered, even if it comes from negative energy. My ex would constantly bash the woman he alleged he was done with, only for me to find out he was still fucking her and lying. And he always talked shit about her. Then after we broke up, I heard he was constantly talking shit about me and has tried on several occasions to contact me from multiple fake accounts. Like, bruh, move on. We broke up 4 years ago. Move on with your life. Didn't you marry her? Shouldn't you be happily with your wife? If she even is your wife? I mean, because I don't care. But I'm just saying, it's funny how people see you move on with your life, and because you moved on with your life, they spend their whole existence trashing you. Goomba is just, he's pathetic. Sir, it's giving you're still in love with her. You're still obsessed, clearly, because you're making your rounds in these YouTube streets talking about her. I'm just saying, I mean, and ain't you isn't he supposed to be with Isn't he the one with Danny? I mean, I don't know the whole dynamic. All I know is y'all are crazy, okay? And DJ Genesis, Detroit, I don't know why you would think you could come to my channel and troll. I mean, you have to know and see how much I support Jaguar. So I think you just wanted to be noticed. Well, you got noticed, and now I'm giving you notice that the ancestors are going to be on your ass. Congratulations. You're a target. Shots fired. Shots fired. Yeah. You know. Woo, we gonna be laughing and playing these hoes' faces all 2025. That's how it's gonna go on this channel. I swear. Ha 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 ha. Shots fired. Damn, do I need to play Nick's tribute to the trolls? I might need to play Nick's tribute to the trolls. I think we should do that. You know, matter of fact, let me play my tribute to the trolls. You know, maybe because I think that's why y'all came, because at the beginning of this live, y'all synced with a T on the end, me supporting our good sis, you feel me? And you saw the intro that I edited on my phone of the good sis Jaguar Wright show. Y'all, isn't it funny? DzPeepz and JagaDz. Isn't it funny that now that Jaguar is actually happy with somebody who's good to her, for her, her kingdom spouse, she's growing, she's thriving, she's starting her own show. Isn't it funny that Goomba is increasing the shit talking of it all? And that's not alleged. I witnessed it with my own eyes. All commentary on my channel is alleged outside of my real life experience. I literally watched you bash her on multiple platforms. And I was like, he's still in love with her. How sad and empty inside you must be. Because you see her with the man that God designed for her, and she's thriving. And you are so bothered. Because see, Goomba, I'm going to address you directly. That video that you did where all of y'all hoe ass, bitch ass niggas jumped her years ago. And then you called them people on her, and then they body slammed her to the ground. You're gonna rue. Actually, you are currently ruining the day that you did that to her. That's why you're obsessively talking shit about her, because you can't believe that she rose up from that shit, that she made it through all the fuck shit you allegedly did to get her set up. And I have to say allegedly because that's her story to tell. But I watched you, sir. I watched you set your wife up on live 6 years ago, and then turn the camera and point it to your face and brag about how you was getting her locked up. And then you turn the camera as they were body slamming her on the ground. You are a pathetic parasite. You're not even a man. You're a parasite. And you know, once you take that good natural detox, parasites get flushed down the toilet, sir. You about to get flushed down the toilet. I should have enabled the sound factor on here. You about to get flushed down the toilet, Goomba. Meanwhile, the Jaguar Wright show. Oh, you about to be so sad. I bet, you know what? I bet at night you be crying, Goomba. I bet you be crying when you see how happy she is with Odell. And it's the audacity of you to keep circulating this tape. I seen that too. You talking about the sleazy tape that she has publicly told everybody you stole and you aired. You know, I'm not even going to help you, but the things that you're doing, just watch Law and Order, the very beginning of the intro of that show. There are certain things that are considered criminal offenses. Keep talking. You're going to talk your right to jail. Right to jail. Oh, and I can't wait. I cannot wait. I'm trying to tell y'all, look, I'm getting so many things set up right now for my brands and my empire and my business's child. Look, we going to all be having merch. You feel me? And we're all going to support one another. One thing I'm not finna do, because people, hate to see folks being in a state of unity, especially melanated people. I'm not going to allow anybody to come into my channel disrespecting someone who I do look at as family. In fact, it's going to empower us more and more and more to just keep rising up and unifying and being strong. So, y'all just keep watching me, motherfucker. That's the key. That's the key. Keep watching. Keep watching. You're going to love it here. Or you're going to hate it and you're still going to watch. You're still going to watch because you're a fan of the now. Expressions, hello. Thank y'all for being in the building. Thank y'all for being in the building. For sure, for sure. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Let me get through these comments and then we're going to get right into it. Hey, Dares. Thank you, JagaDz. Thank ya. Shout out to y'all. Right? Right, Sister Shonda. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a motherfucking fan. Freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Oh, I gotta record my 2 disc songs so I can make sure I had the key. That way tomorrow night I can sing them hoes. Oh my God. It is hilarious. It's just the fanatic of it all. That's why I am never nobody's fan. Either I support you or I don't. Because the fanaticism of these motherfuckers, y'all ain't got no life. Y'all ain't got no juice worth a damn. You just, all you can do is watch and hate because you will never be what we are. Because you could never reach our frequency. Let's remind these hoes right quick.
Up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Sweat, his and blood, you can see it in my eye.
Play that song too. That's an actual real song that I really like. So yeah, I be loving to just throw that shit in y'all faces. Like y'all be so pressed. Y'all press like the goddamn jeans we used to put starch on back in the 90s. Y'all just pressed like a motherfucker. But keep watching me, motherfucker. Keep watching me, motherfuckers. Keep watching me. Keep watching me. Keep watching me, motherfuckers. I know you're going to. I know you is. I already know you is. I know what it is. I'm trying to tell y'all, look. Look, I'm going to sit here and laugh my ass off because I don't give a damn what y'all think. I really don't. Sending you healing expressions. I'm trying to look. You know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and get the anthem too before and then we're gonna go into the roast and I'm gonna play the beginning of Jaguar's live where she did her dedicated editing as well. Because we just collectively we just gonna be roasting these hoes. Ain't we just gonna enjoy? There's an old gospel song that be like, enjoying Jesus, hallelujah. Enjoying roasting you dumbass hoes. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. So there's nothing worse than when you actually I enjoy. Oh, they hate that shit. How dare you not be angry like me because you a stupid motherfucker and a low vibration mind supersedes yours. That's why, bitch. Fuck out of here. I wish I would let a motherfucker take my power. As hard as I've worked to raise my vibration, you think I'm gonna let a raggedy bitch have me? I wish I motherfucking would. Ain't no fucking way. Okay, so pause. Oh my God. StreamYard, get it together. That shit's annoying. I be hitting pause like 4 times and they still be playing that shit. Look, let's go ahead and play Nick's anthem if it all, you know. Let's throw the anthem on them, shall we? Since the trolls decided to show up. Y'all be hollering at a woo-tee-woo, blah, blah. He said, she said, oh my God, shut the fuck up. Shout out to Nick Mountain Goat Productions. This one's dedicated to all the trolls. Oh, and you know what? Thank you for the subscription, DJ, whatever. What was it? DJ Detroit, whatever the fuck your name was. Thank you for subscribing to Troll. I still have your subscription. You just can't see my channel no more. Oh, bars, nigga. We can make a song out of that too. Let's go. Baby hollering at a woo-tee-woo, blah, blah. He said, she said, oh my God, shut the fuck up. See, you can even make something funny like that into a song. That's gonna be how we respond to the trolls. Tell them shut the fuck up every time.
Baby hollering
shit,
at
he is.
Blah, blah. He said, she said, oh my God, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Baby hollering at whoop-de-whoop. Blah, blah. He said, she said, oh my God, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. They be sliding into your chats just to distract. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. With your whoop-de-whoop. Blah, blah. He said, she said, oh my God, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. They be hollering at a whoop-de-whoop. Blah, blah. He said, she said, oh my God, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Bang, bang. You better run. Crazy Alice from Dallas is on the loose. Bang, bang. Shots fired. Ha, 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 ha. Shots fired. Ha, 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 ha. Baby hollering at a whoop-de-whoop. Blah, blah. He said, she said, oh my God, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. They be sliding into your chats just to distract. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. With your whoop-de-whoop. Blah, blah. He said, she said, oh my God, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. They be hollering at a whoop-de-whoop. Blah, blah. He said, she said, oh my God, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Bang, bang. You better run. Crazy Alice from Dallas is on the loose. Bang, bang. Shots fired. Ha, 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 ha. Shots fired. Ha, 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 ha. Baby hollering at a whoop-de-whoop. Blah, blah. He said, she said, oh my God, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. They be sliding into your chats just to distract. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. With your whoop-de-whoop. Blah, blah. He said, she said, oh my God, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Baby hollering at a whoop-de-whoop.
I fucking love this song.
He said, she said, oh my God, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
See, you can even make something funny like that.
Really shite.
Oh my God.
That's gonna be how we respond to the trolls.
All year.
Tell them shut the fuck up.
All year. Literally all year. This is the anthem for the Soul Vibe Tribe. That's our new family name. I just gave it to us. The Soul Vibe Tribe. That's all of us, okay? This is the song. And I'm finna edit this. I screen recorded it. I'm gonna edit it into an actual reel and post it on my channel and on all of my socials. And every time a troll come in the chat, if we not listening to Jaguar's music or some shit, I'm gonna stop and play. Look, That's why I'm edited into a motherfucking video so I can add it to my media shit, just like how I added the one that I edited, the one I just played with Riley Freeman from the Boondocks. I edited that shit on my phone. Every time y'all come in the chat, I'm gonna play the anthem, you know, because y'all just sliding into the chat to distract. Shut the fuck up. I fucking love it, yo. Oh my God, the laughter. We gonna laugh if we want to. Why I just thought about that 80s song. You can dance if you want to. You can leave your past behind. Every time, shut the fuck up. There should just be a whole smile that just comes over your face, you know, when you think of our national Soul Vibe Tribe anthem. See, I had to stop sharing and reshare because, you know, StreamYard with the fuckery trying to stop the audio because we're getting ready to play Jaguar's videos as well. Shout out to our good sis, by the way. Shout out to you, sis. The live from this morning, I caught like towards the end of it when I was braiding my hair. That shit was dope as hell. But what was the most dope about it was seeing you inside of joy. I love that. That's like specifically the prayer when I do intercessory prayer, it's that. Let my sis be inside of joy so that she can be at her most powerful frequency, because when you're inside of joy, sis, you're so powerful. Your music is powerful alone, but when you speak and you're in that vibration, it's so powerful. Just seeing your face light up, seeing you happy, hearing you sing, hearing you making music. That is the frequency that these trolls are afraid of. Because, you know, darkness knows when the chosen raise a vibration to a higher level, shit, it's a wrap for them. They already know it. You feel me? So yeah, we gonna look high vibrations all 2025. Y'all also stay tuned for Chef D's high vibrational desserts. I'm about to start infusing everything that I cook and bake. Everything. Trust me, fucking with me, you ain't gonna be able to help but be in a high vibration, because the way I make my stuff infused, child. When I tell y'all that one time I seen red, yellow, and blue Legos running around my goddamn futon after I made a batch of my high vibrational little mini brownie bombs, and I'm trying to tell you, I gave one to my homegirl, and you know, she's a regular what are they called, herbalist. You know, she believes in the deep purple herbal, you feel me? She was like, child, you should have warned me. That shit snuck up on me. I said, oh yeah, they've got delayed release. So yeah, we about to get into a whole entire infused everything. I'm an event caterer. I am a chef, executive chef, pastry chef, certified culinary trainer, and I'm a huge supporter of CBD and cannabis infusion into foods and desserts. So y'all stay tuned for the high vibrational desserts by Chef D. High vibrational cuisine as well, because I make my cuisine high vibrational as well. Last time I did the infused nachos, them hoes had my ass gone. I was like, God damn. Them shit snuck up on my ass too. See, it's going to be a high vibration all of 2025. This is the year. Y'all do know that 2025 is the 9th year, right? 2, 2, and 5 equals 9. 9 equals completion. So all that fucking bullshit we went through in 2024 during the 8th year, this is the year of reward, okay? This is the infinite abundance years. So that's why, yeah, we high vibrations all year. Higher frequency all year. No other bullshit whatsoever. So you guys, make sure you are like, sharing, and subscribing to our good sis, the queen, the Jaguar Wright. And family, make sure that you are supporting the Jaguar Wright show. When I tell y'all this is about to be an epic show, this shit about to be fire, as they say in Georgia. Okay, y'all, I'm disappointed in the subscribing count because I only see 753, and I could have sworn we had made a pact that by the 1st of January, this channel, we would get the channel to 1,000. Where y'all at? Are y'all sharing this channel on your YouTube channels? Are y'all sharing the link? I mean, I got the link in the chat. It's on the screen. All you got to do is copy and paste it. You can share it to your YouTube, your Instagram, your TikTok, your Facebook. If you're on X, I ain't on that bullshit. You know, any platform you on, hell, you can share it through text message. You can share it through email. Like, share, and subscribe. This is the channel that's going to change the entire frequency of this app and all the other ones. And then I do have my Rumble set up. I just need to do a test stream to make for sure that I can multi-stream Rumble in addition to YouTube simultaneously. So we are migrating over to Rumble as well, because Rumble is not like YouTube. It's not censored, and they do monetize you as well. Now, y'all make sure that y'all like, share, and subscribe to our good brother, Odell, the Set in the West. Hold on. The Set in the West Wolfgang gang. Shout out to our bro, Jaguar's King. Y'all make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe to Set in the West. Make sure that y'all check out the merch as well. Let's pull up the stove. I'm gonna put that link in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all check out the merch. They about to have so much different types of merch for the Jaguar Wright show, and even for our Good Brothers store. So make sure you get your If You Sitting with Vlad, You Doing Bad shirts. And again, y'all like, share, and subscribe to his YouTube channel. He offers memberships as well. As you can see, I'm a member of both Jaguar and Odell's channels. Again, y'all, we are supporting the fam bam. We are supporting our soul tribe, our soul vibe tribe. So y'all make sure that y'all are supporting as well. Support the upliftment movement. This is the collaborative fam bam channel, the Soul Vibe Tribe channel. So y'all make sure that y'all are supporting as well. I like to see that it's at 92, but we need this at 100. So I need 8 of y'all to subscribe to this channel, please. And let me check the likes, because I swear to God, if I got to come off camera, I will. I guess I won't. But there's only 59. There's 69 of y'all in the building. So I'm just saying, like, you know, it could be the avatar the whole rest of the life. For real, for real. I don't appreciate y'all say y'all support me, then like the video. It pushes the video up in the algorithm so that other people can see it. That's the importance of liking the videos and subscribing. Make sure y'all are supporting our other good sis, also known as the dopest nerd, Natanya Rubin. Shout out to you, sis. I have been thinking of you as well as praying for you today. And I'm very proud of you to still be in the land of the living, being able to tell your story. After waiting 25 years for justice, you're finally getting it. I kept telling y'all that 2025 is a year of uncovering. Y'all thought this shit was going crazy with the diddler. Oh, it's finna be Mr. Fake ass over. It's finna be over for Hova in 2025. And Bay, you trying to run away. Where are all these bars coming from? Bay's trying to run away. It's over for Hova. I mean, and there's so many more that are the guys just pulling the cover off their ass. They not finna get away with shit. So yeah, she's going to get her justice as she deserves. And y'all make sure y'all are supporting our good sis. Look, Natanya always has a word, a positive word for the collective. For this woman to have survived being, I'm not going to say pow, that's stupid, being shot in the face. Fuck YouTube. Let's just call it what it is. Because anyway, we migrate into Rumble, so I'm not going to keep doing the extra over the top censoring. It's stupid. She was shot in the face, y'all. Imagine your face in that level of pain. As she described it, she said it felt like a sledgehammer was brought down on her face, and she's still in the land of the living to be here to tell us, make sure you support our good sis. She is a miracle, just like Jaguar is, just like all of us survivors are. Y'all make sure y'all support Natanya Rubin, straight up. And shout out to you, sis, sending you nothing but love. And of course, our other good sis, Maggie, the Black Owl. Y'all make sure you are supporting Madge. And shout out to you, Madge. Shout out to you for the live. Forgive me because I'm not too good with Zoom. I ain't even going to hold you. I wasn't even good with Zoom with my job. I'm more of a Microsoft Teams chick for those types of calls. So the Most High brought me into that live panel at the time it was needed, and I got a chance to meet Miss Lady Letitia, and shout out to you for tuning in tonight. So again, God aligns us all for a purpose, you know, and that purpose is to collectively raise the vibration of the Most High God that's within each one of us. Why do you think we all resonate with each other so much? Because we recognize the God frequency within each other. So yeah, make sure we are supporting the Soul Vibe Tribe, and that is a collective family. And shout out to Maggie. I'm really proud of you, Madge, because you know, I know for a hot second, you know, motherfuckers was trying to come at you or whatever, but you regained your strength, and I love to see it. So again, let's go back to, because I need to play y'all we're gonna do a little lightweight roasting. Now, oh damn. Will it? I would have to rewind it. Hold on. Okay, what I'm gonna do is play the other one, then I'll rewind it on my phone. Because I want to show the very beginning of that live where she shows her video edit, which was hilarious. Oh, by the way, wait. Is it a video or is it? Okay, no, it is just a short. I got to play this. And let me flash my copyright because, you know, YouTube be with the bullshit. And Jaguar Wright has given me actual permission, live and personally, to stream her content, to use any of it, including her music. She has given me permission to do that. We are the fam bam. And I love her singing voice, and I received so much healing from it, which is why we are going to finish reviewing the rest of the live performance. But I need y'all to see this one, even though it's just a short clip. It's amazing. So let me mute this music so y'all can hear this. It's amazing.
Back in 1999 when we were...
I know y'all just seen that bullshit. Now, I clicked on the actual short, and you just saw YouTube switch the whole fucking video. I'm gonna need y'all to get y'all shit together. That is... I mean, just the fact that it's just a short is amazing. Amazing. Hold on. Jay Mizek, what you talking about? No, I don't. I think you thinking about the wrong person, Jay. Letitia, Lady Letitia is an actual friend of Maggie's. I think you're thinking of the wrong person. Because I mean, every time I've seen her on live with Maggie, she's friends with her. I've never seen her. I don't think you got the right person, bruh. So yeah, don't, when it comes to stuff like that, if it may not be the right person, I don't want you to discourage her, because I just spoke a lot of life into her yesterday. So no, we're not doing that in the chat. See, on my phone, I can see the chats at the very bottom, but what live was old? They were just on live the other day. I was in there with them. What are you talking about? I was actually in the live with them yesterday. And if there is, if there is a live where you're claiming she was saying something negative, then drop the link, because I didn't hear her say. I was on the live with her and Maggie and Jaguar. We were all on the live together, and I was trying to tune in when Jag was on, and the link wasn't working, so I joined later. Hold on. Bruh, I tell you what, if you got some evidence, send it to me. Yeah, send it to me, because I haven't seen you saying that Letitia was talking about Maggie. Yeah, see, I ain't gonna hold you. I don't like this energy, bro. So I tell you what, don't discuss it in the chat no more. Just send me a message, because I can't verify what you're saying if it's true or not. And I don't want the frequency to be lowered because of the conversation. I love y'all, but this is a good example of what I don't like in my chat. I don't want y'all having side conversations that are lowering the frequency, because right now we laughing and kikiing and listening to our good sis. I don't want that. Kim, I'm going to have to delete your message, because that's not cool either. Here's the thing. Everybody has a right to their opinions. But y'all, this is my channel. This is to all the moderators and everybody in the chat. Matter of fact, let me stop sharing screen so y'all can see my face. Now, mods, let me come back on camera. Mods, if I selected you as a moderator, your job is to monitor the chat to see if people are disrespecting Jaguar, myself, or any of the Soul Vibe tribe. But your job is not to start negative side conversations in my chat. Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't like that. Because I'm working hard to combat all the other troll negative energy. I don't want y'all in the chat going back and forth, because what's going to happen, I'm going to take your wrench from you. And I'll get another moderator. I don't like that. And quite honestly, it's disrespectful to me. This is my channel. It's not yours. Just as quick as I gave you the wrench, I could take it back and get somebody else to do your what you're doing. Because it's not a job. It's something that you're supposed to be doing to help monitor the chat for trolls. Because I feel away, Jay. That's why I'm addressing this shit. I feel away. Now, if you have proof of what you're saying, discuss that with me privately. Don't bring that shit in my chat, bro. Don't do that. I don't. I don't like that. So you're saying you're letting me know what you heard. What you heard doesn't mean that it's true, bro. It's not. If you're telling me that she was talking about Maggie, send me the details privately. That's what I'm saying. Send me the details. Don't put that shit in the chat, bro. Because now look what you did. It's like, and I know it's not intentional, but you just honestly altered the frequency of my live. And to say that you don't give a damn about a wrench is disrespectful to me. Do you support my channel or do you not? If you don't, it's cool. It's no love lost. It really isn't. But if I'm seeing on my phone, I'm seeing a whole bunch of activities. So I'm looking over like, what's going on? And on my phone, it shows, the most recent chats, but on the screen on here, I'm still up here, you know, trying to catch up with the chats. Plus I'm presenting. So when I'm presenting, I can't see y'all chats on this screen. I can only see it on my phone. So conversations like that, especially because she's in this live, I don't want her to feel like we are ganging up on her. I don't want her to feel like I have a problem with her. I just prayed for that woman and spoke life to her and gave her scriptures and stuff. See, those are the things that you don't know, bro. So if she's was on the live with me and Maggie, that wasn't old. We were just in the live. What was yesterday? Me, her, and Madge. That's not an old live. Now, if it's an old live where maybe she says something negative, yo, we could talk about that shit offline. But let me ask you something, bro. How is this helping right now? Y'all know me, I'm real. So if some shit happens, I'm gonna just address it. I'm not finna, you know. But this is not, that energy is not helping our frequency. If she really is a troll, if she's two-faced, or if she says some shit about Madge, bro, let's just talk about it offline. You said you called her out. Make sure you're talking about the right person though, bro. You know, just make sure you talking about the right person. And, you know, if you would, after the live ends or whatever, we could talk, or we could talk tomorrow. But I'm gonna be real with you. I don't like that energy, bro. So let's just keep it high vibrational, because until I see some proof, I don't want somebody who just recently subscribed to my channel, who told me about spiritual attacks she's receiving and shit. I don't want her to feel like now all of a sudden we're turning on her. Because I ain't gonna hold you. I don't even know what you're talking about. I haven't seen any sort of video of her speaking negative about Maggie. And quite honestly, this is somebody I just recently met. So it's, for me, it's not even that deep. But when I was talking to her, she seemed like she had a nice spirit or whatever. I don't like those kind of side chats going on, lowering the frequency, you know. And just because I'm direct doesn't mean I'm mad. This is how I am, y'all. I'm a Scorpio. I know some people say I come across abrasive. I'm just to the point. Like, bruh, that energy on the cool is not helping. Nothing about this right now is raising the frequency. It's a distraction. That's what I need you to understand. I love you, bro, but you're bringing a distractionary energy that I'm not feeling right now. So just talk to me offline. Just I don't want y'all to start doing that shit, you know, because that ain't no different from a troll coming, like the bitch that just was in here, coming in here calling Jaguar toxic and shit. I mean, it's the same type of energy. And we about high vibrational energy right now. We about raising the vibration. If whatever reason she ain't who I think she is, we'll talk offline. And you know I'm going to handle shit. Y'all see me handle shit all the time. I'm, you know, like I said, this is an app. We all getting to know each other. We don't know everybody. Clearly, I don't know everybody who's a troll, because on some real shit, I don't want this to sound bad. I don't give a fuck. Can I just be myself, my uncensored self on my own channel? I don't give a fuck about negative people on this app. So that's where I'm at. Now, if she is, you know, duplicitous, if she two-faced, whatever, then hey, I won't fuck with her. But right now, I don't feel like trying to stop. And so all I'm saying is handle that offline, bro. That's all I'm saying. Because I know you for Jag and I know you for me. That's cool. But just, if I was you, I would go to, you know, press and hold her photo, go to her channel, make sure that's who, you know, Because one thing we're not doing, we're not judging people based on what we heard. I judge people based on what you do. Now, if motherfuckers are coming to my channel pretending to be allies that aren't, because, you know, they may have previously gotten displaced by Jaguar. And I know people will do that. You know, people that maybe have been banned from her channel be migrating over to mine. But just like when I seen that negative comment, y'all saw me call it out. I mean, I'm not afraid to call shit out. I don't want people to see my mods speaking negative of my subscribers. Mods, if you understand that, please put yes in the chat. We're a family. Okay? We're a family. And Jay, if you don't want to be a mod, that's cool. I'm not mad, bro. Like, not at all. I'm not. Because you saying you don't give a damn about a wrench make me feel like you ain't even taking that shit serious. So, you know, see, like now people leaving and shit. So yeah, we got, you know, I just don't want that energy. I don't. And I don't want to feel like people I selected to mod for me are disrespecting me on my channel. All I've done is shown support to the collective. So, you know, if motherfuckers are being fake, we handle that shit offline, but just not in the chat, bruh. And I'm concerned about Andrew because I know he deals with depression around the holidays, and I haven't seen Andrew. So I hope he's okay, because he's been on my mind too. Thank you, Sister Shonda. So yeah, I need every moderator who has a wrench, if you can understand that I don't want you to disrespect any of the subscribers, please put a yes in the chat. I can't allow y'all to do that. I can't. Now it's different, you know, if someone blatantly like that DJ person, if someone just blatantly comes in the chat and starts trashing Jaguar, of course, screenshot and hide them, ban them from the channel. But to be like, oh, this person and that person said this and that person said that, I'm one of them people, show me proof, otherwise I'm not gonna believe it. Why do y'all think, and let me address this too, that's the reason why I went to Storm's channel in the first place, to go look and see if that footage was altered, because I was hearing people say that. I wanted to get the receipts myself. So that's just how I am. I don't want to hear about what someone, you know, did. I want you to show me proof. You said, my time is highly valuable and I choose to be here when I have things to do. And if I have a lead for you, then it's not, nah, Jay, it's not coming for you. Let's be clear. Because, bro, you put that in the chat. It's not coming for you. I address what you put in the chat. Typically, stuff like this, we would discuss offline. Like I said, if you don't want to be here, I'm okay. I'm not mad at all, but I feel like you are disrespecting me. I'm not going to be fake for you or nobody else. The same way I address everybody else, I'm going to address you. I don't like what you did. I have a right to say that on my channel. You could have easily just DM me and be like, yo, because when I seen a notification, you said, you know, to block her. And I'm like, what? And I was just gonna hit you up after the live, but then like you kept posting the comments. I'm like, damn, now she gonna think that we're against her, and I just prayed for this woman. Again, if she is someone who's fake, okay, cool. But that's to be discussed, not in the chat. That's the part I don't think you're understanding. So me telling you, yo, you saying I don't give a damn about a wrench, that comes across to me like, you know, I don't give a shit. So it's like, bruh, why are you even in this energy right now? Because I'm not coming for you. I am addressing shit head on like I do with everybody else. I'm not yelling at you. I'm not cussing at you. I'm not disrespecting you. I'm wondering why you're coming with this type of energy in my chat, because you've never done this before. And if she has said negative things about the fam, shit, show me the proof. You show me some proof, like, yo, on this live, she was talking shit about Madge, or she was talking shit about Jaguar, then cool. I ain't gonna fuck with nobody that talks against the family. Y'all know that shit. I've been saying that before I made you a mod, bruh. Like, let's keep it a stack, bro. Like, how the fuck you posting negative shit, and then because I address it, I'm coming for you? That shit ain't cool, bruh. It's not. And I'm not finna be fake. This is my shit. So I know, like, I feel like your intentions are good, but the way you're wording shit is coming across disrespectful to me. So let's just, I'm done talking about this. Because I don't even like that this shit is making me upset. This is another distractionary fucking ass energy. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, if I feel like you disrespecting me, I'm going to check that shit immediately. Ain't nobody got control over my channel but me. Now, I appreciate those of y'all that are mods, but when I tell you I will take all of this shit away and not give no fucks about this chat at all, don't do that on my channel. I would never do that shit to you. So we moving on. And if you don't want to wrench, yo, that's cool. I'm not tripping, because that whole talking to me like that, that ain't the shit. Look, I keep telling y'all I'm a Scorpio. I'm love and light and death and demons. If I feel like you disrespecting me and you piss me off, I'm going to tell you straight to your face. Don't do that shit. Don't. What you never want to do is piss me off. That's what you don't want to do. All I have done is shown support to everybody. Jaguar, Natanya, all of y'all. I don't be talking shit about people. I don't give a fuck. I laugh, kiki, roast, and we keep it moving. Now, if Lady Letitia says some shit about Maggie and they had some beef, honestly, that's not my business. But if someone is in my chat subscribing and pretending to be an ally who is not, I do need to know that. But I don't like how this conversation has altered the frequency of my live. And I don't want to get to a place where I turn the whole chat off, because then that fucks up the engagement on my channel. Again, this is my channel. Moving on. Like, I done worked too goddamn hard to have myself in a high vibration. I already had a goddamn troll run they bitch ass through here. Now I got to worry about mods disrespecting me on my shit. I don't think so, motherfucker. I'm so serious. That disrespect shit will have me in a place where I will not fuck with you no more. So don't ever disrespect me. Let this be a lesson to all of you. Don't ever disrespect me on my channel. Period. I don't give a damn how you feel. I said what I said, and we moving the fuck on. I take disrespect very personally. Don't do that. That ain't the shit to do. And let me play something funny so I can goddamn laugh, because that shit just pissed me the fuck off. I ain't even gonna hold you. That should have never came in the chat. Ever. Period.
Sounds so intelligent. You're saying it was Sesame Street?
Yeah.
Like things were going on there?
Why you think everybody was asking how to get to Sesame Street? Because they was having freak-offs every night.
Whoa. Like with the puppets?
Let me ask you something. Big Bird, man or woman? Nobody knows. Why you think no one come forward and talk about it? I talk about it. What it's like getting assaulted by an androgynous bird? Why you think Oscar the Grouch was so grumpy? Because they gave him to the diddler. Don't you think you'd be grumpy too after 48 hours with the diddler? Sunny days? Taking the clouds away? Don't get me started on Snuffleupagus. He's going down next.
The intro, I just cannot.
Afterwards, and he didn't know that, and he called it anyway, which means he technically stopped me from doing my homework.
How are you so?
That's Claudia.
I'm so intelligent.
It's a gift.
So much like your father.
No wonder she mad at me. She look old as hell. Ooh. Oh, yeah, she ain't doing no more bottle service jobs, that's for sure. I'm good. Y'all ain't gotta hire me. This ain't nothing but a Nollywood movie without the
Oh my God. It was that one. The other one is, but it's gonna probably play it from the beginning. Hold on. I'm gonna have to rewind it because
and somehow he was forced to stop him.
I clearly clicked pause several times. Shout out to the thumbnail. I want to play the beginning of this because of the video that she edited of No Nuts into this.
Welcome to Men on Films. We're going to be reviewing the latest film from a male point of view. First up is that controversial movie, Do the Right Thing. Now, I really like little Spike Lee's courage in making this film. I especially like the way he mixed the racial tension with the violence in order to give his message, do the right thing. Come on out the closet. Don't be afraid to be who you is. Black, white, or whatever. Ain't that the truth, Ruth? Now I'd like to talk about an exciting new film, Karate Kid Part 3. It's all about men working out their problems in a very physical way. It was all so primitive. And you know, I really enjoyed Mr. Miyagi, played by little Pat Morita. Ooh, and that Ralph Macchio. 3 words, fabulous. Boy, I hope I look that good when I'm 40.
Stop. Oh my God. See, the thing about that is, wait, let me go get the Katt Williams. Because now, shout out to her for that, for the edit. But him talking about black men in Hollywood having to wear dresses and be feminine is some real shit. Because I'm like, God damn, looking back at that, that was always something that seemed to be pushed upon our men, definitely during that era, where they had to be acting a certain way in order to make it in the industry. Hold on, where is that one at? Because y'all need to pull up. Okay, wait, I got to pull up that video actually. Hold on. Because this is the one that I edited earlier this year with Katt Williams. And shout out to Yo-Yo Fearless. Him and Yo-Yo Fearless doing that bloopers reel on First Sunday. Hold on, let me find it because I think it's under the shorts. And it's funny because it popped up in the YouTube feed when I was looking for Katt Williams comedy to show tonight. And I honestly forgot that it showed my video. And I was like, damn, I forgot I edited that. Hold on, let me go back. Because why is the scroll so slow? Because of StreamYard, come on. There it is. Okay, I found it. Hold on. Let me bring it up.
Matter of fact, don't sit here representing.
Hold on. When did I edit this? Yeah, it was in January. Okay, because I remember I tagged Katt and Yo-Yo, and then Yo-Yo actually went by my she went by my story and liked it and left a response. This is okay. This is again like a blooper scene from the movie First Sunday, which was hilarious.
Matter of fact, don't sit here representing us.
So essentially, I found the original video on TikTok and then I edited. So I added like extra motion graphics and the typography, captions, and all of that.
Matter of fact, don't sit here representing us with them glasses on anymore. Like, you need to sing with them glasses off. Sing blind, okay? And we'll listen deaf. Okay, we can all be together. You need sign language singing. I have a reputation. Okay? All right? And someone needs a breath mint. Let's start with me, not me. Okay, pass it down. We don't have to go no further. Excuse me, 3 notes. Okay, wait, give me a second.
Oh my God. I swear to God, I don't think I could ever get through a scene with Katt and not be laughing. She was trying so hard. And then wait, this was the other one that I edited earlier this year. Hold on.
I met DMX 2 months ago. This nigga is the same size as me. I don't know why I thought that nigga was 6'12" or something. That nigga is 2 inches taller than me. And he talk like that for free. We in the restaurant. Hey, yo, bitch. Let me get some water. Have some lemon. Like, nigga, why are you hollering? We in a restaurant. Nobody holler like that in no restaurant. You know, that nigga wasn't shit in school. He couldn't cheat at all. Hey, yo, bitch. What's the answer? The number 7. Nigga, you need to be in a special class.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Let me get to. Okay, this is the video where it actually has the full scene. Hold on, because now StreamYard on this. But did they disconnect the audio again? Always doing this whole ass shit. Hold on, because I found that's what it was. It popped up in the feed, my video that I edited from him and Yo-Yo in First Sunday. It pulled up my video and then it pulled up the actual blooper video, which I wish I would have seen that one because I would have edited the longer one instead of the little short. And then I found some other clips from some of his other stand-ups. Because yeah, this is actually what tonight, here it is, First Sunday Takeout. This is what I want to do, and that's actually what I'm going to do every night. Because I watched damn near all the Katt stand-ups. He is hilarious as hell. Yes. And what's coming up for the show is dope. And yeah, he is going to be a guest on the Jaguar Wright show. It's just funny because like I was editing different video clips of him at the beginning of 2024. And at that time, of course, you know, I didn't know anything about what was to come now, like later in the year. But it's just funny, the synchronicity of everything.
Mm-hmm. You need to be listening to him and trying to figure out what note you're going to sing next time. Okay, stop trying to take over my choir. That's a $13.75 fine. And you.
The reason I wanted to play this, because he said that's a $13.75 fine. Do y'all know in the churches I grew up in, like when I was helping out with the music, we were doing music ministry, and I was a section leader and a song leader and writer. Do y'all know they would have us to give fines to the choir members that were late to choir rehearsal? Or if we booked a studio session at the church because we was writing our own songs and they didn't show up, they would get fines. So when he said that's a $13.75 fine, I started laughing my fucking ass off because I'm like, damn, so it wasn't just our churches / cults that used to give fines to people in the choir.
I can't even find you enough. Jerome.
He is a fool.
Did you get your haircut today? That's a fine too. That's a fine. That is not of the Lord. Your glasses are chaotic. Jesus don't like chaos.
Not your glasses are chaotic.
Okay. All right. You didn't have to buy that tie. You could have bought some more glasses.
We are in service.
I like my glasses. Huh?
We are in
my glasses. You might like your glasses, but we don't. That's a fine too. Take your glasses off. Sing blind. You want us to listen deaf.
You're trying so hard not to laugh.
Matter of fact, don't sit here representing us with them glasses on anymore. I like them. You need to sing with them glasses off. Sing blind, okay? And we'll listen deaf. Okay, we can all be together. You need sign language singing. I have a reputation. Okay?
Oh my God.
All right. And someone needs a breath mint. Let's start with me, not me. Okay. Pass it down. We don't have to go no further. Excuse me. 3 notes.
Oh my God.
Okay, wait.
Oh my God. Oh my
God. For breath. I wasn't talking about
okay. Okay. Oh my God.
$235,000.
Yes. Bingo. Yahtzee. 230. Hello. Huh?
Jump up again.
It is hotter than Satan's womb in here. You heard me. It's hotter than Satan's womb in here. I can't even.
God.
I feel like Jesus is smothering me in this church. His love has overwhelmed me to the point where I can barely breathe.
You're in what church? Stealing from God.
Stealing from God. That's why I'm not standing. I'm not gonna steal from him.
Malachi chapter 3 asks a simple question: will a man rob God?
Will you?
$100 hope down to penny with a hole in it hope.
Penny with it. That's me. All right. That's
you and me.
Now turn to your neighbor, look him dead in the eyes, and ask him the question that was asked 1,000 years ago. Will a man
or a woman
rob God?
You know what? Even though this is a joke, I swear to God, my whole life growing up in these churches, this was the bullshit ass scripture that they use in churches to literally rob you of your money. They always read that scripture at all the offerings. Do y'all know the churches I came from, they would take up about 6 different offerings every service. And then don't let it be a national convention service. Those were the services where we sang with all the famous gospel people. Yeah, they would take about 8 to 10 different offerings during them services, and they would always put that scripture up, shall a man rob God? How can a man rob an eternal being? You know, it's the fuckery. It's the sheer fuckery of the mind conditioning that they attempt to do in these churches to manipulate you and guilt you into giving your money to an eternal deity that has nothing to do with a human currency such as money. See, the Most High God is a spirit. You know, it's spirit energy. The Most High God doesn't have anything to do with humanity's life on this planet in terms of needing money and giving 10% to God and teaching about tithing and offering. Do you know how much of my money, I mean, thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands even, that I've given to the churches since I was a teenager? I've been working since I was 15. You know how much money I've given listening to the bullshit, shall a man rob God? So you mean to tell me a human being got access to go up to heaven and take a gun and tell God, give me all your money? I mean, has anybody ever thought about that? Or did y'all just follow the instructions because that's what the pastor said? See how they even showing, even though it's a joke, they showing how they manipulate and mentally. How they said, look at look at the neighbor next to you and say, shall a man rob God? You know why? Because it transmit that bullshit ass frequency to everybody in the goddamn building. The next thing you know, that manipulation tactic works, and here you are pulling out $100 to donate to a church when you even got money to pay your fucking rent. I'm just saying. I don't know if it's just me. If any of y'all grew up in them type of manipulative ass, narcissistic ass churches, will you put a Y in the chat so I can know, was it just me that went through this experience? Because that whole scripture, shall a man rob God, every time y'all do a goddamn offering, knowing good and damn well you taking that money to go buy you a new Bentley. You taking that money to go take your wife to the damn salon. You're taking that money to go shopping. You're taking that money to go on a trip. Ain't got shit to do with God. It has everything to do with you. Plus, I was the pastor's daughter. So I did the books at our church. And I did the books at all the other churches that I worked in as a young adult. And I synced with a T on the end where all that fucking money went. And it for damn sure didn't go to God. You know, just the manipulation of these fucking churches. I'm like, it's the sheer audacity. It's the audacity for you to use a scripture that was written more than likely by a Freemason that pledges to Lucifer. You know what? That also explains why there are manipulative ass scriptures in the damn Bible. Shall a man rob an eternal being? Not even a being, because God's not even a being. God is an energy. Shall a man rob God? Critical thinking skills. How does that logically make any sense? The concept of robbing is an earthly concept. It doesn't leave this planet, you know? When I died and went to heaven, wasn't no such thing as robbing an eternal, deity, because that whole energy doesn't even exist. That frequency doesn't exist there. But, especially in our churches, that have been, started by previous slave masters and shit. Give 10% of all your earnings to the Lord. And then the pastor and his family go and spend that shit and laugh like a motherfucker at all you dumbasses giving all your money to them while they get complete tax-free money from you, because a church is a nonprofit organization that receives funding from the government. Oh, we're going to do a whole live on that later. Not tonight. Because when I tell you I got all these receipts, you know how many churches I've worked in that pretended to have youth programs and programs for the homeless and programs for addicts and was getting tons of funding. Tax-free 501(c)(3) funding, and didn't have a lick of that program available. Not only for the members, but for the public. And got, reported for embezzlement and fraudulent acquisition of funding. There's a reason them people are after me where I come from, because I know a lot. Yeah, I'm the whistleblower for these cult-ass churches that used to have us taking up offering. And I worked in the financial department where we had to count all the money out and do the books and set aside this for tithing and set aside this for the building fund that never got renovated. Did y'all ever go to a black church that had a building fund dinner? I know we did. I know we had those dinners, even at our church. And you never saw any renovation on the church. The damn front door still squeak because it needs WD-30 and WD-40, and the stained glass window still got the shot holes from the the drive-by that happened. Equipment in the kitchen still don't work. We got to use half-ass equipment, you know, to make all the catered dinners that we gave and shit. Where did that money for the building fund go? To the pastor and their family and their board members and their side bitches who rent they were paying. Did y'all know that these pastors had hoes in the church who they was dicking down and paying they rent? I know that. I know the names of them too. Oh, but D, you should not speak about that. Don't expose that, because you know you telling too much. Okay, how about all of us that tell too much are just truth tellers, like Katt Williams? That's why I've always liked him as a comedian, because he don't give a fuck. Katt's just gonna say what it is. You feel me? I love that about him. I always have. That's the difference between him and Kevin. See, Kevin is industry. Katt is outspoken, give no fucks, and funny as hell at the same time.
Oh God, would you? I'm not gonna do it.
See? Well, a man robbed God, would you? I'm not gonna do it, so I'm gonna give my 10%. And then when the pastor say, how many of y'all got $50? Come down to the front. How many of y'all got 100? God's gonna bless you because you really love the church. How many of y'all got 20? The rest of you broke niggas come to the front. Do you know how many years I heard that bullshit, manipulation, MK Ultra ass shit growing up in these goddamn churches and as a young adult? Well, damn, if a nigga just paid their rent and bills and you only making $11, $12 an hour, maybe I don't have $100 to give you. That mean God don't love me because I can't get a church $100. And you want to tell me I'm robbing God? God's an eternal being that doesn't need money. Guess who needs money? Human beings on this earth only. Y'all see how we be just falling for the manipulation, all in the name of Jesus? Because Yeshua ain't got shit to do with Zeus. You know, hey Zeus. I'm just saying.
And that's a wrap, man.
He could not get through that scene, bruh. Katt is a fucking fool. I cannot wait to see him on the show. I swear to God, I cannot. Okay, hold on. The one I wanted to show. This is definitely one of them. Okay, because I was watching all this shit today while I was editing.
I'm enjoying my motherfucking life. That's all I'm saying. I advise you to do the same. Do shit that make you happy. Go out and get you some white friends. Get you some white motherfucking friends. You ain't got to sleep with them, but you gonna need them motherfuckers. If you go to jail and call your nigga friends, these motherfuckers will interrogate you more than the goddamn police did. They had your ass on the phone. Where the fuck was you at?
Wait a minute. I just remember, let me say it out loud, even though I got the copyright disclaimer. I am reviewing this video for the purposes of fair use for commentary, entertainment, news reporting, laughing, having a kiki, laughing our motherfucking asses off, criticism, investigative research, and all that jazz, YouTube. And these videos are fair use videos. So, yeah.
What the fuck was you doing? Why the fuck you ain't called me? Not your white friends. Them motherfuckers will be there by the time you hang up the phone, and they'll be madder than you. Just what the fuck did he do? Murdered him. Look, I fucking known him for 2 weeks. He wouldn't fucking do something like that.
Oh my God.
Gotta love white people. I don't give a fuck what you say. White people are friendly. You can call them motherfuckers up at 3 o'clock in the morning with the wrong number, and they won't even be mad at you.
Though.
They just, hello? No, I'm sorry. No Shaquita here. Well, what number did you dial? No, it's a 9, not a 7.
Oh my God.
Well, try it. If it doesn't work, call me back.
The funny thing about this is that really did happen to me. I remember that shit when I lived in Kansas City, and I was trying to get a hold of one of my homegirls, and I dialed one of the digits wrong. And it was this sweet old white lady. She was like, oh no, that person's not at this number. She was like, but what number are you trying to dial? Let me try to help you. Let me try to help you find who it is you're trying to reach. And I remember I stopped. I said, well, ma'am, I don't really know how you could help me. She's like, well, I could help you maybe figure out what the number is. That's why every time I see this shit, I start dying laughing because, bro, that shit is happening to me in real life, and it was hilarious. Like, yo, there are some white people out there that really will be helpful like that. Like, well, what number did you dial? Well, we'll try to figure out it. And she said that to me too. She was like, well, call me back if you need more help. And I was like, what the fuck? But thank you anyway. You know, thank you for the energy of wanting to help. Oh.
Figure this thing out. Gotta love white people. It's thanks to white people we know anything about wild animals. You realize that niggas have never in the history of niggerdom discovered a wild animal. Not one, not a wild pit bull, nothing. Because we too cautious. Niggas don't discover shit. We don't get close enough to discover. Niggas take no chances.
True,
What nigga, is that a Rottweiler or a bear? Nigga,
we are running the fuck away. Can't stay in looking for shit. We out.
White people, though, let me say this. Y'all need some nigga friends. Get you some nigga friends. Just don't ever call them your nigga friends. Don't ever. That'll fuck the relationship up. There's my nigger friend. You guys say it all the time. What? White people, you need your nigga friends so they can tell you when shit is not appropriate. First of all, white people, please stop putting them little blue leashes on your children. Please
I swear to God.
Stop doing
that. That shit is hilarious.
That is only entertainment for niggas. That's all that is. We be excited then the motherfucker. Look at him. Look at him. That's why white kids grow up and kill everybody in the goddamn school, because you done treated them like a German shepherd ever since they were 3. They be in the store like, oh, I want.
I see that shit in real life though. Dead ass. Yo, have you ever seen a white kid on a leash, yo? Man, I seen that shit when I was in high school. I was like, Mom, why is that little boy on a leash? And I swear to God, it was always a white kid, y'all. I swear, I was like, damn, that's fucked up. That shit is fucked up. Oh my God. Oh my God, yo. Wait, I gotta find the one where he talks about the Popeyes lady, because when I randomly be like, shut the fuck up, bitch, thinking about shit, that's where it came from. For those who may not have saw this off of the Katt Williams Great America stand-up. Hold on. Let me find the video right quick. There it is. Okay. Hold on. Wait, is it that one? Because I thought it was 5 minutes long. Let me keep scrolling. Hold up. I just had seen it because I was editing that one. Let me refresh the history tab. Okay. Where is it? I don't know if this is the one, you guys. Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up. Let me see if this is the one. Give me 1 second.
Shit's getting aggressive. Shit's getting more aggressive. Fast food is getting more aggressive. Fast food used to be just a decision you make. Now they're getting aggressive.
And again, for the purpose of YouTube, we are reviewing this for the purpose of fair use, and laughing our asses off. What's the channel this is from? Yeah. It's his one of the stand-up channels.
I don't know when to draw the line. Taco Bell done started trying to trap niggas. I gotta go all around the country warning my people to beware. Taco Bell is trying to trap niggas. Yes, they made a taco out of chicken meat. Yeah, trying to trap niggas in there. We got to draw the line.
Don't have
no,
chicken.
Taco Bell. No. We don't stop them now. They'll have chitlin chimichangas and hormone nachos. No. We don't want no cornbread churro. Make them regular. Make them regular. Fast food done got more aggressive. You know who I blame for this shit. That motherfucking Popeyes lady. I love Popeyes, but I can't stand that motherfucking Popeyes lady. That bitch is a slave. Every time you hear her, she sing that slave-ass chicken song. Just run that chicken from Popeyes. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna let you know, white people, in front of all these minorities, that bitch does not speak for all niggas. We've been frying chicken for 400, 500 goddamn years. This bitch just coming up with new recipes. She ain't checked with niggas at all. Because every 2 weeks she got a new chicken niggas have never heard of. Try a new ghost pepper chicken. Wait a minute, bitch. Niggas don't even believe in ghosts. You don't get that voodoo ass chicken out of here, bitch. We are Christians on this side, I'll have you know.
Oh my God.
Fuck that bitch. Every time she do a commercial, it's got to be some coonery and shit. She got Jerry Rice looking like Scatman Crothers with Vaseline on his face, with a helmet on, eating chicken wings and dancing and shit.
Oh my God.
Everybody get more aggressive. The most aggressive is Arby's. Arby's is aggressive. Every 45 seconds, Arby's got 3 new sandwiches and a brand new commercial. They trying to gangster niggas into coming in there. Dun, 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 dun. We have the meat. That don't even sound attractive. You should stop saying that. That does not sound good. Poor Arby's. Arby's is desperate. Arby's been cooking for 150 years. They just found out niggas do not eat roast beef. Every nigga in here know where a roast beef sandwich is at Arby's. You wouldn't go to Arby's to save your life. If Jesus came back to Arby's, you'd have to meet him in the parking lot. Just, no, Jesus, I'm right outside. As soon as you come outside the door.
Oh
no,
my
I can't eat
God.
nothing out of there but the curly fries and the Jamaican shake, Jesus. That's the only thing in my
That ass though. I will only get curly fries from there. Or
Well,
chicken.
Arby's got 500 items on the menu. I went to Arby's, they gave me a sandwich with meatloaf, corned beef, brisket, pulled ham, turkey, 2 fish sticks, a crab cake, $1 for coleslaw, on 2 pieces of hot water cornbread for $1.29.
Oh my God.
Came with 2 bags of chips and 3 drinks. Please come to Arby's. They desperate. And I know, I talk a lot about race, but I don't want people to think it's more racist than it usually is. No, it's the same. They
Out of all the shit he named, the only thing I will eat is Popeyes. And I haven't had Popeyes in a while. Arby's do got some good curly fries, but most of the time them hoes be over fried and dry and nasty as hell. I remember it was one of my friends that had worked at Arby's, and she had told me, she was like, girl, that meat don't even be real meat. And I was like, what are you talking about? And she took a video. Those roast beef sandwiches, not the ham, but the roast beef in particular, it comes in a like a dry pack. It's dehydrated beef. I don't even really know if it's parts of a cow. And from what I've researched, it's the cartilage and the scraps of the cow, just like with hot dogs. It's they take all of the cartilage from the cow and put it in a big ass vat in like the actual the manufacturer, whatever the fuck they're called, where they unalive the cows and make all the processed meat and shit. They put it in this huge vat. There's bones, there's cartilage, there's intestines, there's actual shit, and they put it in a vat and they grind it all down, and then they form hot dog links out of it and Polish sausage links out of it. And the same thing with the Arby's meat. It comes dry. It just like dehydrated fruit, it comes dehydrated meat, and they have to put it in a bowl with a certain amount of water to make it come to life, aka to make it soft and to take the texture of meat. And being a chef, and knowing the shit that I've known and learned about in culinary school, it really makes you not want to eat anyone's food ever. Just makes you want to make all your own shit from scratch. Hell, one of these days I am going to learn how to farm and not only grow my own stuff. My mom said that my grandma used to wring chickens' necks. Like, my grandma was a thug. She said grandma used to pick the live chicken up and wring its neck and shit, and then snap the neck and pluck the chicken. And then I was like, man, look, I think I'm too OCD for some shit like that, but I guarantee you when it gets to the point where we got to live off the land, I'm gonna hire somebody to goddamn do that shit for me, because I still be liking chicken. I do. Hold on, there was another one. Oh, that was the one. See, that was the video I was looking for. The one that was 5 minutes long, but it's cool. Hold on. Where's the one? Damn. Okay, give me a second. I'm looking for the one where because I got all these different video clips I was looking at earlier today. That one where he went in on Tiffany Haddish and Kevin Hart was hilarious. This is the one where he was talking about the robots. Hold on.
Right, they got a flu virus.
Hold on. Okay, let me make it full screen. And again, fairies.
It's a new world out there. Gotta take care of yourself, eat right, drink right. They got a flu virus out there that's killing people. The flu is already bullshit. You don't need to catch the flu and die.
And it's crazy because he did this stand-up before the pandemic hit. That's what's even more crazy about it.
Don't worry about me. I can't catch the flu. A lot of y'all don't know. Every time you go to jail, you get a flu shot. So I done had 22 flu shots. I can't legally catch the flu until 2026, I think it is. I can't get the flu, tuberculosis, none of that shit. I go to jail, they don't even make me take a picture. They let me pick from my book. Which one of these do you like, Mr. Williams? You can pick any one of these out. It's a new world out there. It's a new world. When we was young, they used to tell us shit like, by the time you grow up, computers is gonna be running the world. We thought that shit was impossible. We was like, ain't no way no motherfucking computers gonna be interacting with us. Shit. If you got Siri and Alexa, your ass is in a threesome. I'm in love with them bitches. I talk to Siri and Alexa about all my troubles. First of all, these bitches don't back talk none. They're so polite. They wait for you to call their name first. Alexa, what time is it? She don't say, nigga, find your own clock. Gonna be new shit in the future. They already making robots right now that can fuck.
Shit is weird.
Ladies, I'm warning y'all now. Get your pussy game together. Hurry up for these robot bitches get here. It's gonna be some shit. You think niggas is bad with their phone? Wait till they get a robot, bitch.
Oh my God.
I need a cord. I need a USB. My computer bitch done went down. Nigga, hurry.
Oh
I got her in the shop. I'm getting the pussy tightened up. It wasn't the way I wanted it to happen. What she do? You fuck her and she play ESPN. It's beautiful. You ain't never had no shit like this. But that's okay, ladies. Don't worry. We ain't gonna never leave y'all for no robots, because first time you fuck over one of them robots, that's your ass.
You think a regular bitch will shut down your life? Wait till you piss off a robot bitch. You wake up, this bitch done shut your lights off, your cable is off. She done quit your job with a long letter signed with your name. God damn, computer bitch. Bitch done sent your dick pics all out to the community and shit. She done turned into Rob Kardashian and shit. What are you doing, computer?
Oh my God, yo. I swear I cannot wait to see him on the show. Oh my God, it's just gonna be epic. I don't know if it's just gonna be interview form, but I hope it's both. I hope it's interview and him doing stand-up, because oh my God. I can honestly say between Katt and Kevin, Katt has always been my favorite, but I do like some of Kevin's stand-up too. But Katt is my favorite because, again, he's not afraid to speak the truth. Katt don't give no fucks, like, ever. He's one of the most uncensored comedians I've ever listened to, and that's why I've always followed him and watched his stand-ups and shit. Okay, we got to get into the performance. When I push pause 4 times, y'all wait till the video play and then finally fucking pause it, because it is almost 4:30. So I want to get through the rest of the performance review and then in the live. Okay. Make sure that it is sharing. You guys, if you can hear the audio, please put a Y in the chat so I can know that you guys can hear it. I'm gonna mute since we're doing the music now, I'm gonna mute the high vibrational.
Take care of yourselves.
What is all that?
Well, they always say the toughest for last. It's a new song that I wrote for my new album entitled Divorcing the Real to Marry Soul. I titled my album that because there's nothing new about what I do. I'm an old hat, baby. I'm young, but my voice was passed on down to me by the likes of many great soul singers that came before me. The likes of Billie Holiday, the likes of Sarah Vaughan, Nina Simone. My voice was passed on down to me by Dinah Washington, Etta James, Eartha Kitt. My life was passed on down to me by Aretha Franklin, Patti LaBelle, Tina Turner, hell, even Pat Benatar.
I can hear it.
That white rocker has soul. She has soul. It's a lineage. Why should I divorce myself from that? It's my right. It's my birthright. The title of this song is called Free. And it is. It's free. Freedom is a beautiful thing. It really is. As human beings, we're creatures of habit, so we're afraid of any change. And the hardest part about choosing something is actually choosing it. Doing it's the easy part. And that's what freedom's all about, making a choice to make your life better. Ah, what a concept. Free. Freedom from everything.
Acting like you won't be free. I can go and let you be free. Do you really, really won't be free? I can go and let you be free.
I love this frequency. I just want to point out before this goes on, y'all now see where Anne Marie stole If y'all remember Anne-Marie stealing this beat for her song, please just put a Y, put a yeah, like YEAH. If y'all remember Anne-Marie stealing this beat after 2005, because I do.
Slow your ass. Find your ass. Don't make me turn up here. Find your ass. $5 fine. I'm sorry. So, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Like the Bible says, there's a time and a purpose for everything under heaven. Ooh, it says there's a time and a purpose for everything under heaven. Everything yours is free. I think your purpose is free. I think your purpose is free. So
let's get free, baby.
You're acting like you wanna be free. I can go and let you be free.
Do you really wanna be free? Do you want me to make you free? Try it for myself and be free. And see how it should be free. You can do what I can do. Be free. Now I've been so damn patient, trying not to start an argument. I let you get away with lies. Do you love me? Do you love me not? At this point it doesn't matter, cause I'm truly less than flattered. I'm just concentrating on you, cause I think what you really wanna go and do is be free. I can go and let you be free. You're acting like you wanna be free. I can go and let you be doing you really wanna be, cause I can truly make you free. Trying for myself and be free. You see how it suits me. You can do what I can do. Free.
Free.
Baby, I can let you go and be free. I can be free. We can all be free. Just having a good time, you know. Free like.
Like the birds in the sky, like the breeze in the trees, like water up a duck's back. No, baby, I'm not looking back, no. With the future before me, yeah. See the past like the dawn, and the morning brought a new sound. And do you know what's going? Free, yeah. You act like you wanna be free. I can go and let you be free. Do you really wanna be? I can go and let you be. Do you want me to make you free? Trying for myself.
to tell you what's been on my mind. Nothing's really happening, and you ain't offering no wedding ring. No, how much more should I take? And how long can I wait for you to do the right thing by me? So I'm just going to let you go and be free. You're acting like you want to be free. I can go and let you be free. Do you really, really want to be? I can go and let you be. If you want to be free, try it for myself and be free. And see how it suits me. See, you can do what I can do. I want y'all to stay here for a second. I need to holler at the people right quick. Do y'all understand what that's like to be free? To be free of all the drama, all the nonsense, all the politics, all the money, all the troubles, all the bills, all the arguments. Just to be free. Oh. And when I wrote these words, I love these words because there's nothing freer than these things. Just lay easy, y'all. Play it. Like a man out of jail. What feels freer than a man coming out of jail? Nothing feels freer than a man coming out of jail. He's running from that place looking for a home-cooked meal and a woman. Nothing feels freer than that. Or maybe. Oh, there's a few other things that are freer than that. Free. Yeah. Like a man out of jail, like water from a well. Like water from a well. Now that's free. Well water's free. You don't get no freer than that. What else? There's a few other things that are free. Let's see. Oh yeah, I remember now. You ready? I remember all the things now. Ready? Yeah. Like a man out of jail, like water from a well, like a baby learning how to stand, like a boy becoming a man. The future's before me, and the past left at dawn, and then the morning brought a new song. You know what they call it? Woo! You act like you wanna be free. I can go and let you be free. Do you really, really wanna be? Do you wanna be? Do you really wanna be free? Hold on, we wrapping it up? Okay, so, let's get into the meat of it. You ready? I ain't got no background singers today, so we just flowing, y'all. Free. I can go and let you be. Do you really wanna be? I can go and let you be. I can go and let you be. Do you really wanna be? If you want me, I can truly let you free. I can go and let you be. Do you really wanna be? I can go and let you be. Do you really wanna be free? 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 You keep on moving the pace up, but we try to find to take it down a notch, take it down a notch, take it back, let it lay back, let it roll back, let it lay up in the cut, let it do what it wants. Hey. I can go and let you be free. I can go and let you be free. Ooh.
963 frequency. coming out in here right now. Shoes are
Whenever you want to go into the change, you want to run into. Yes, loud. Whenever you ready.
I swear, when I listen to Jaguar, this is from 2005. Do you guys realize this video is almost 20 years old? And this woman's voice has not changed at all. You know how many people I would listen to from the early 2000s that don't sound anywhere near now how they used to sound? And it's like her sound has only improved over time. But when I see her on stage, I'm like, I want to be on stage singing, man. Like, I haven't done that since I was in church, in fact, you know, at the conventions and all that, singing with all those different gospel artists and stuff. Like, the as an artist and a musician, the feeling of being on stage and just raptured up in music, raptured up in the frequency. And it's like, even though there's a bunch of people there, it's like they're not there. You're just in your own frequency and vibrating and singing. And yeah, this year, I'm going to do all of my dreams. Like, literally, I'm going to fulfill. That's been always a dream of mine. Like how she's on stage and she's on stage with her band, literally one band, one sound, one frequency. The way that they pick up on her energy and they all just cohesively come together and create this beautiful sound. Like, I miss this shit. Like, the more I'm watching and feeling her frequency and all the band members, like, I miss when we used to have jam sessions, and I miss when it was just all of us just raptured up in the music, and you're just in a frequency where it's like you're here but you're not here. And man, I just love it. Like, I love it for her, and I love that this is going to be happening on her new show. And all it does is inspire me. Just like when she was doing the song earlier this morning, well, yesterday morning, that I caught, and it inspired me to want to write, you know, like it inspired me to want to write. Even though they're diss songs, it still inspired me to want to get back into the melodic, loving energy of creating music. Like, listening to Jaguar it's like, it's reminding me of why I fell in love with music in the first place as a kid. And I have been so used to working and always doing this and always doing that. Like, damn, I really fell away from my first love, which is creating music. And just watching her, hell, even watching her yesterday morning, like the joy and all that, I'm like, man. So yeah, I got to figure out about my voice though, because this fluctuating weather is definitely doing a number on my the sinus drainage. And the beat propolis is cool, but it's not really taken away because of it's the constant fluctuation in temperature, and then the drainage makes me like hoarse. But as I condition my voice, which I'm gonna have to put it on vocal rest probably at least 2 or 3 days, and then I'm going to record. But I'm going to record myself live, not just like recording me singing on my voice recorder app, like actually with my ring light, record myself like I did last year at my apartment. Because I would do my own little like I would call them my bathroom voice training sessions. Like her whole cruelty-free artistry movement is already inspiring me. So I know if it's inspired me, it's going to inspire not just other listeners, but other artists, because that's who it's supposed to inspire, are people who are artists to be able to just freely sing and create art without having to go through all the shit that, you know, her and so many others in the industry had to go through. So again, shout out to you, sis. This 963 God frequency that I keep hearing emit out of your voice is why your voice is so needed and powerful, especially on this very platform. And I cannot wait to see more content of this frequency. And all it will do is help people heal, and it'll repel the people that, you know, that have their own issues to deal with.
I gotta go. They said I gotta go.
It's so funny how in the audience they're screaming, no, no, no. That's how you know. This is how you know when you are making an impact to where the people are feeling the God frequency for you, because they're craving like, no, no, don't leave. I love it. I mean, whoever that guy is, he is adamant. No, no, because again, they're feeling God's frequency. This is so dope, bro. Like, man, I hope she'll do this again. Like this whole performance, I hope she'll do this again on her channel. I think just imagine the people in this audience, what they're feeling. Imagine that all across the globe, not just YouTube, everywhere, like on every streaming platform. You know how many people will be healed just from hearing this woman sing? It's insane.
I gotta go. I'm sorry. I gotta go. I
Look, they're all in the audience. No, no, no.
It's been fun. It's been a blast.
You know, the band do got to take a break, especially the vocalist. She's been up there singing for over an hour straight while smoking. You definitely got to take a break. Damn, he in the audience. Jaguar, no. I fucking love this. This is why I'm so glad I found this full performance, because this was definitely not on any of the clips. They're like, we want more. That is so amazing to be able to have that kind of an impact on people. It's so dope. It's the chanting for me. Oh my gosh. And the fact that it's all types of races in the audience is even more dope. How much time is left? Okay, about 20 minutes. Oh, and it's 4:44 on the clock. Thank you, ancestors.
Let's work on that bass line. Because we're off. There's something that I want to do for you, if you don't mind. Bass line is off. We just did it yesterday. No, that's not it, Dom. That's not it. It's supposed to roll up. Do y'all remember a song that the Beatles did back in the day on the Abbey Road record? Come Together. Do you remember that song? I love that song. And there's another song that I love too, that John Lennon wrote called Imagine. I love that song. Great lyrics, great concepts. I wish this bass line was more on. And I wish the drummer would play the drums. I really wish they would play this song. Because there's something that I want to say. That's not the drum pattern. We just did it yesterday. Chords are off, but oh the hell with it. I flew into London, Heathrow, on Thursday evening because I had to do a show at the Jazz Cafe last night. And on my way there, I heard about the trouble that somebody decided to start on that lovely morning, and it didn't make me feel too good. And I figured when I got there that, you know, the whole city was going to be panicked and everybody was going to be locked in the house and nobody was going to come out to the show. But then I had to remember that I was in Europe. People don't get afraid in Europe like Americans do. We live in fear. They pump fear into us every day, all day. But in Europe, you just live. And I love that. Y'all just live. You don't let anybody steal your joy. You don't let anybody steal your life. There was a major tragedy that just happened and people were out of my show. They came out last night. It was packed. And it was just love. I didn't feel any fear. I didn't feel
love the
afraid.
diversity.
I felt safer
I
there
love
than I
this.
feel at home. That's the kind of shit that makes you want to change your citizenship.
I'm gonna have to take a trip over there. I want to go see what that frequency is like.
You know? In London, 07. Oh, it's too fast, y'all. Y'all missing the groove. In London, 07, 09. Still a little bit. Ooh. In London, 07, 09, 05. People were fine, but in London, 07, 07, it went from heaven to hell in the drop of a dime. It went from mass transit to mass destruction, harmony to confusion. Yet I still saw smiles on the face at the pub discussing remains of the day. Now across the ocean, they had a notion you were living in fear. And because I, from across that same ocean, I see something different here. I see happiness and not sadness, all in your eyes and face. I swear to God, I truly feel safe in this place.
That is sad.
I swear. I got your ass. And we just did it last night. They're selling propaganda. I swear they're selling Armageddon. And then these words that come to mind are so simple and sweet. Got to get the bullshit out of foreign policy and come together right now. Increase the peace. You know, this is one of the illest grooves that the Beatles ever wrote. Oh my goodness. And when the lyrics, you have to detect them a little bit, but they're so great. Oh goodness, what's that verse that I love? It's the second one that comes in before the hook. Do y'all remember it? You gotta remember it. Come on. He wear no shoe shine. He got toe jam football. He got walking finger. He should Coca-Cola. He said, I know you and you know me. We got to tell you which we got to be free and come together.
Yes.
Ooh, that's what we need in this world. We need more rebel music. We need more revolution music. We need more people telling the truth. I swear. I look at the news and I get depressed. And I see all these crazy things happen in the world, and it's all over stupid stuff like money, wars, people just not liking each other over dumb stuff. You got mad at my daddy, now I'm gonna come shoot you. I mean, just dumb stuff like that. And that's what I loved about John Lennon, because he just had these freeing lyrics, you know? Oh, baby, I could sing you a little bit of Imagine. Actually, I'm gonna do that before I leave. Right now, I'm just grooving because I got these things that are real heavy on my heart. And I'm so upset with the world, but every time I'm out on the road and I see all you beautiful people and all you beautiful faces, it makes me feel better. But even still, I gotta go home to the mischief and the mayhem. And it feels like a spiritual.
Hey, yo, did y'all hear that lady in the audience? If y'all heard that lady in the audience say, no, you don't, when she said, and I got to go home to all the mayhem. If y'all heard that lady in the audience yell out, no, you don't, just put a Y in the chat, because that sounded like an invitation. Like, nah, baby, you ain't got to go home. Oh my God, that is hilarious.
Feels like an old.
Oh my God.
It gets me so deep, you know?
Wait, where was that at? Okay, I'm gonna run this back a couple minutes because I swear that lady just said, no, you don't.
Ooh, that's what we need in this world. We need more rebel music. We need more revolution music. We need more people telling the truth. I swear. I look at the news and I get depressed. And I see all these crazy things happen in the world, and it's all over stupid stuff like money, wars, people just not liking each other over dumb stuff. You got mad at my daddy, now I'm gonna come shoot you. I mean, just dumb stuff like that. And that's what I loved about John Lennon, because he just had these freeing lyrics, you know? Oh, baby, I could sing you a little bit of Imagine. Actually, I'm gonna do that before I leave. Right now, I'm just grooving because I got these things that are real heavy on my heart. And I'm so upset with the world, but every time I'm out on the road and I see all you beautiful people and all you beautiful faces, it makes me feel better. But even still, I gotta go home to the mischief and the mayhem. And it feels
She did say that shit. She said, "No, you don't, girl."
feels like a spiritual.
Oh my God.
Feels like an old Negro spiritual. Gets me so deep, you know? Oh, Lord, and my trouble so high. Oh, Lord, and my trouble so high. Don't nobody understand my trouble but God. Oh, Lord, and my trouble so high. Sing it with me, y'all. Oh, Lord, and my trouble so high. Oh, Lord, and my trouble so high. Oh, nobody understands my troubles but God. Yeah. Oh, Lord, and my trouble so high. I was just informed that I'm one of the last performers. Actually, I am the last performer to perform in this building because it's moving to Rotterdam. So it's been definitely an honor and a pleasure. And I'm just gonna take us out of here and I'm gonna sing until I get tired and then I'm gonna walk away. But I wanna say before I do that, I love you. Thank you. Dankeschön. Blessed be. Wonderful. It's been a pleasure. Feel me. Keys, I want you to feel me. Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. And there's no hell beneath us. Whoa. Above us only sky. Imagine all the people living for today. Imagine there's no countries. Whoa. It isn't hard to do. Whoa. Nothing to kill or die for. And no religion to. Imagine all the people living life in peace. You may say, you can say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. Maybe someday you will join us and feel the world can be as one.
It.
Come together, y'all. Come together. Come together. Oh, yes. Flip it now.
I love the joy on the faces of the audience.
Whoa. Just get right. When I'm ready for you, you can come for me, but I'm gonna let you know when to come. I can imagine. I can imagine people. I can imagine people coming. I can imagine people coming together for the same cause, for the same love, for the same heart, for the same soul, for the same music, for the same beliefs, for everybody just wanting peace. I can see people. I can see the people. I can see the people. I can see the people. I can see it. Clear as day. All colors, all races, all backgrounds, all religions, all creeds, fighting for the same cause. We need more rebel music. I don't know how many artists are standing in this audience, whether or not you're a professional or aspiring to be a professional. Let's make some rebel music. Let's do it, because we need it now. We need it now more than ever. I can't wait to get my hands on you and show you what you want to see, baby. Give it all to you. I can't wait to get my hands on you. Show you what you want to be. Show you what you want to be. Show you what you want to be. Show me 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 what you want, man. Show me what you want, babe. 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 I've been singing so long. Have mercy. You know. Oh, my throat's so tired. Let me see if I can do it tonight.
And there's 963 again.
JagaDz, my name is Jaguar-Wright, my name is My name is Jaguar Wright. Thank you so much.
though. The way that the band went crazy at the end. Oh my God, I miss doing this shit. Fuck. I need a band. And I'm sitting here thinking of people I know locally that I've heard play live. They're good, but this frequency is where I want to be when I'm on stage. And yeah, I need a band. I want to be able to do this. Not just record and make songs that, get mixed. I want to do live performances again. Like listening to this, watching this, seeing the frequency of the band with her, one band, one sound, takes me all the way back to the very first day I played an instrument in school. Shout out to you, Queen. Shout out to you, sis. Like, when I tell you her voice is such a healing frequency, it's insane. Like, it's insane to hear this coming out of her voice. This is 963 hertz. And I hear it so much when she's singing, and it's just like, wow. Not just the impact of the spiritual side, but the joy that comes over you when you're on stage performing, and it's like, you're just, watching that whole entire performance reminded me of all the jam session days we used to have when, we'd be writing songs and making beats, and God, we would be there. And this was even at the church. Like, we would be there for hours. Hours on hours. And fuck, I miss this shit. Like, dead ass. Like, yeah, speaking that into existence. I'm going to be on a stage. I'm going to have my own band. And I'm going to be just singing and just enjoying my first love, which is music, Now that I think about it, that'd be an amazing turnaround story, Talking about all the things I experienced in 2024, the loss, what I perceived as losses that were realignment. Let me say that. A lot of people got shifted, vibrated out of my life, or I vibrated out of theirs, and they were replaced by the divinely necessary people, meaning some people come into your life to trigger healing in you. And a lot of times that healing frequency is indeed releasing them, not that you don't love them, but just that like, yo, we don't share the same frequency anymore, like, and that's okay. Sometimes those people are meant to vibrate out. That way you can elevate and you can truly focus, but just, man, every time I listen to Jaguar sing, especially these live performances, it's a healing for me. It is. Like, I don't know about y'all, but it's a healing for me. So thank you, sis. Like, for real, thank you for inspiring me. Not just for the encouragement, not just for the music, but thank you for inspiring me to really get back. That's why that one song came to me as soon as I got done listening to hers, all of a sudden melodies and beats. And I recorded on my voice recorder the melody that I heard so I wouldn't forget it. Then I forgot what key it was in when I tried to sing it tonight. But it's like, damn, watching that takes me so far back. In fact, now that I think about it, the year she was singing this, towards the end of 2005 is when I left that cult ass church. But before I left, when I would be singing all the time, that was my happy place. Like how she said at the beginning of it, you know, she was like, thank God for pain, because pain, you know, brought me power. And then we all just heard and felt it as she was singing, you know, as she was releasing, because really that's what she was doing. She was releasing. And yeah, man, fuck. Yeah. It's time to get back to live performances. Hey, Nafisa. I haven't been paying attention to the chat because I was just raptured up in her music. Hey, my love. I didn't even know you was in the chat. Right. Right. Absolutely. Hey, Logic's finest. Jaguar touches the soul. Kiki White, Silent. Oh my God. Everyone you just named. Absolutely. Absolutely. Silena Johnson, that Black Balloon song. Oh my God. That song took me back to when I used to listen to Sounds of Blackness. I don't know if any of you guys know who Sounds of Blackness is, put a B in the chat. Sounds of Blackness, they were a group that they were so popular in like the mid to late 90s. And all of their artistry was about the uplifting of our people. That's the thing that I love about music. You know, I wear my afro as a sign that it's okay for me to be natural, you know, just like Angie Stone used to rock her afro. And then today I thought about Da Brat when she did her, I rock rough and stuff with my afro, but hey, rock on with your bad. So I want to be the female Malcolm X. I really want to unite our people again. There's enough division. I want to be the one that starts that UNITY. That was Queen Latifah. See, when I tell you music was so different back then, we were about uplifting one another. We were about supporting one another. It was actually a cool thing to be natural and to not feel like you have to alter your look to fit into a society, you know? And even more amazing, talking to my mom, you know, and her giving me the deets, because she's like, Malcolm's house was directly, she calls my grandma Mama, even to this day. She's like, Malcolm's house was directly across from Mama's house. She was like, it was before the historical house that's on Pinckney on the north side. And we were just reminiscing about how different society was. You know, her having to go into the for coloreds only and seeing the whites only, you know, her growing up in that era. And she was just like, I'm so glad to see the next, like my generation, you know, still carrying forward what Malcolm established, because that's where I'm from. So it's just, when I see our people, and this is not I don't want anyone who's non-melanated to take this the wrong way, but there's so much division in our communities. It's insane. Given that I come from the home of Malcolm X, where Black unity has always been celebrated, but even there's still some disunity. I really want to break that barrier this year. Shit, I want, like, my whole brand, my stage name, by the way, is D-Natural. So I want to, like, I thought about this. People ask, you know, when it comes to your brand, what do you want people to remember? That natural beauty is okay amongst the melanin queens, and that it's okay to be your raw, unfiltered self, and to not, you know, condition yourself to fit into society or to be accepted by society. Malcolm wasn't accepted. Malcolm was fought against, just like Katt Williams is, just like I am, just like Jaguar is, just like Natanya is, just like Ronnie Bo is. And what did they do? They came together, just like the song she was singing. They came together, you know? and they made a difference. There's so much power in unity. So to my melanated brothers and sisters, let's get back to that. You know, get back to that. Because even here in Houston, I see too many of that competitive energy between, we're all one. And our race, the melanated race, we've lost our way. The more I would talk to my mom about the unity, like her best friend, I call her one of my play aunties. Her dad was a Black Panther, and he always wore his afro, and he always wore the dashiki. He represented melanin excellence. So anybody that has followed me on Instagram, you'll see on my posts, I always do hashtag melanin excellence with the Black Power fist, because I need our people to remember our power. You know, we can actually change the world, but it starts with us. And the same way my parents taught me about civil rights and equality and not allowing, like my mom, we grew up in the hood, but my mom raised us to not act like that. That's why she calls me her ghettoest child. Because I'm going to always have North Omaha in me. I don't care where I live. I'm from the north side of Omaha. And my grandmother, who picked cotton for a living, my mother's mother, she picked cotton for a living. That was how and my uncle that died from COVID. And my mom was, you know, reminding me of the story of my uncle. My grandma would dump her cotton into, my mom's a seamstress, and so is my grandma. And she was like, mama would have, you know, my uncle with his little gunny sack that she sewed and made, and she'd dump her cotton into his gunny sack as she kept picking cotton, you know. And to think about my direct grandmother picking cotton and then going on to meet her favorite civil rights activist, which was Jesse Jackson. Like I said, this is a generational thing with me about equality and excellence. That's why I try so hard to promote that, you know, for everyone, but especially, got you, Nick, especially within our race. I believe that. No, Logic's finest. Lady of Rage, you know what? I'm not finna go back and forth with none of y'all in this chat. That's what I know. But like straight up, we need to come back together. Right. Thank you, Amy. Thank you. So yeah, I feel like at this point, right. At this point, I want to see our race go beyond what our ancestors did, you know? I want to see our race go beyond what Malcolm did. I want to see our race go beyond what the civil rights people did. A lot of people that are Black don't like Trump because of the racist things that he's said about our race specifically. And ignorance breeds ignorance. But when I look at our race, even in the music industry right here in Houston, it's not very much unity. It's a whole lot of everyone trying to compete and trying to outdo each other. And it's like, think about my grandma, bro. Like, our ancestors didn't go through what they went through for that shit, you know? They went through what they went through so that we could be free. And on that stage, Jaguar was free completely, the whole performance, not just her singing her song free. She actually was free. And there was a time when our ancestors were not. Hell, my mom wasn't even able to be free. She had to go into for coloreds, you know, in public. That was like the norm. And then being there during the sit-ins. And I just think about the things that my direct ancestors have overcome and in their own right left a legacy. Thank you, Grandma Smith. Love you. My grandma picked cotton so that I could be free today to do what I want to do. I think that's pretty amazing. It's very amazing, you know. So yeah, I spoke with my mom. I'm going to be producing a documentary. She wants to share her real life experience growing up during the civil rights movement. She wants to talk about Malcolm. And I think that would be a wonderful thing for people to really see where I'm from and why I am the way that I am. I know out here, you know, there's people that love the way I am, and then there's people that don't understand it because I don't try to be like anyone. You know, I'm just me. And yeah, when I listen to Jaguar, she's a representation of melanin excellence. And even the way she carries herself, the way she dresses, the natural skin, the natural beauty, the natural look, I would want my future children to look at her as an example, to look at Silena Johnson as an example, to look at Leandria as an example. You know, these are melanated women who all come from powerful backgrounds of melanin excellence. And I think that's really important for the next generation, because today's music is trash, bro. Like it's so shitty. Like, I feel sorry for my nieces and nephews to not know what true artistry is, but I'm so grateful that I do, because of how my parents were, because of the music they would play when I was a kid, because of my dad, you know, being a musician and always playing dope ass music, you know. I could even see myself performing on stage with my baby girl with her little afro, because I swear to God, I keep seeing my baby girl, you know, having these premonitions. She's going to be a naturally melanated, very powerful young lady. And yeah, man, this is... Hey, Muff, just now looked down and saw you was in the chat. Hey, my love. Because it's like, when I first came here, I was like, okay, it's cool. But then you meet people and they're so just weird. They're like ignorant, but also arrogant. And they act weird towards people who aren't from here. It's just, and where I'm from, it's there is some of that, but not as much as here. It's more like if you go to the north side of Omaha, where people perform live, or you go to Benson, where people from the north side of Omaha go to perform, we're all supporting each other. You know, it's not, oh, are you out to get me? That also comes from the Willie Lynch slave mentality and the crabs in a bucket, fuck it mentality. Like, people act like because you want to support them, you have some agenda. And it's like, bro, did y'all really forget what our own parents did not that long ago during the civil rights movement? Y'all don't remember how they came together and conquered? That's what I want to see within the melanated race, because I'm so tired of the division and the constant Willie Lynch syndrome. Like, it irritates my soul, you know? It irritates my soul. And then I look at people like Jaguar, I look at people like Silena, you know, women who, even India, you know, India Ari, women who set their own trends. India set her own trend being a naturally beautiful melanated woman. Always has. Like, she's always carried herself in that natural queendom. Angie Stone did too. I remember the first time I seen Angie Stone performing, and she had the big afro. I was like, Mom, look, So black woman on TV with an afro, you know, because that was during the time where everybody was putting relaxers in their hair to try to look like European women to get accepted. So yeah, the fact that I'm actually born and raised in the home of Malcolm X, I'm going to always support melanin excellence. And Jaguar is a great example of melanin excellence, especially when she sings. You know, it's nothing but high frequency energy. Even when she's frustrated, it still comes out powerful and high frequency. So it's like, you know, that's what it's going to be. I'm going to make a new Sounds of Blackness album. I sang damn near all of their songs in school, locally, at the church. Damn, I really am just really reminiscent. I've been singing a long time. I just never was famous and never wanted fame and still don't. Fame is a headache. Fame just invites. Fame is just like all these fucking trolls. That's all that shit is. A bunch of damn strangers coming in your life, you know, to be all in your business. I've never wanted to be famous. I just always wanted to be heard. And Malcolm, I thank you for your example. I honor all of my ancestors right now. The slaves that took the beatings, my direct ancestors that endured the sit-ins and the lynchings and the cross burnings, and we're still here because of them. See, everybody only wants to honor Black people during February. I honor us 24/7, 365. And I resonate with soul singers, not performers. That's the other thing I noticed about some of the locals. They can perform really well, but I honestly can't think of anybody I've heard perform since I've been back here that, take that back. Bree Will is the only local artist that I've heard sing who she touched my soul. And shout out to Bree Will, by the way. Now that's one local artist who, when she sang at the first Loud Music concert I was invited to, not this past September, but the September before. And that was the event where I met Flip and I met Cody Blake and I met all the other local artists and stuff. When she sang, I cried, happy tears. She's the only local artist, and I've heard a lot of them out here because I go to live performances. That's my shit. I don't go to the club. I go to live music performances or live bands, you know, or karaoke because I just like music. And when she sang, it touched my soul. It was like she was singing a testimony. And then I found out later that she actually was. So yeah, I am dedicating to myself. I'm going to get me a keyboard. I'm going to teach myself guitar in honor of my father. And I'm going to learn saxophone in honor of my mother, because my mom loves saxophone music. I played the clarinet from 6th grade all the way through high school. And I made first chair clarinet. And I played George Gershwin's A Rhapsody in Blue, like with the band, the symphonic band. Because I was in symphonic band, marching band, jazz band, chorus, choir, and jazz choir. And God, that was, I would say musically, that was my greatest moment. Like literally, that was my greatest moment. Playing the clarinet solo to A Rhapsody in Blue. And A Rhapsody in Blue is in the Walt Disney movie Fantasia. I remember playing William Tell. Oh my God, so many classical pieces. And y'all, I love classical music because I grew up in band. I remember practicing my sheet music for so long it would get on my mom and my stepdad's nerves. And I practiced in the basement. And they'd stomp on the floor. Girl, stop playing that clarinet. But I'm a perfectionist, if y'all haven't realized that by now. And I wanted to perfect my craft. That's how I made it to first chair. And there were seniors in my band that couldn't make it to first chair. You know? That was my proudest moment as an artist. And I got a standing ovation too. Like, it was dope. That's the best feeling in the world too. After you perform on stage and you get, you know, all that energy, and it's just so uplifting. And then when I would sing, because I've sang at karaoke, I've sang at, you know, local events, and of course I sang in the church the most. And I remember the energy after I would perform, and yeah, I want that back. So I'm gonna manifest that. Ooh, bars. I'm gonna write a manifestation song too. My music will be geared towards celebrating melanin excellence, honoring my ancestors, speaking my truth, raising the frequency, and then of course the Scorpio side to me too. It's gonna be like it's gonna be me essentially. It's gonna be every part of me in music. So yeah, and I'm gonna do it classically, and I'm gonna write a classic. Yeah, write some classical music too. I can actually hear the Rhapsody in Blue clarinet solo right now. I would play it, but then I don't know if I would get a strike, you know, because I know that's copyrighted music. Damn, man, I haven't even listened to that song in like over a decade. William Tell was another one of my favorites. I loved the energy of William Tell. We did Bach, we did Mozart. God, we did so many songs. And then I taught myself piano. And then when they found out I could play piano at school in the band, they put me on the jazz band. But I was always, I'm telling you, I was into everything artistic. I would draw, I would paint, I would do media art, I would do digital art, and then I would do music art. You know, I even did voice training in college. Damn, I really thank God for my ancestors. Like my dad that gave me the love of playing music, my mom for playing music and allowing us to hear that, and me just picking it up and singing. And then my Auntie Mary, who was married to my uncle, hearing her sing, my voice pales in comparison to my Auntie Mary, y'all. My Auntie Mary could bring a whole house down. I mean, every time she would sing, the whole church would just be either praising God or in tears, you know, happy tears. And my cousin can sing, my nephew can sing. Like that's just it's in us, you know, those of us in the family, because not everybody in the family can sing, but those in particular. And my nephew, I'm going to write a song with him in honor of my mom, because I know that her days are few left on this earth. And I want, we talked about that a couple weeks ago. I want us to get started on that. Because my nephew can blow. I mean, that boy, he can hit runs I can't even hit. My nephew is so damn talented. So yeah, I'm going to get back. You know what, Jack? Thank you, sis. I don't know if you're watching. If not, hopefully you catch your replay. Thank you for inspiring me. Like straight up. Thank you for inspiring me. Like this, just watching that, I was having like just the flashbacks. Like, damn, we used to do these type of jam sessions where I remember, and this was again at the church, we would take the barge. So we'd listen to the barge, then we would listen to Prince, then we would listen to Michael Jackson. We just always would listen to all of the real artists. We even listened to Luther, like his House Is Not a Home. I remember us listening to that to get inspiration from the song and apply it to the songs we were writing. And I called my mom And I was like, are you gonna be in love with me? I want you, I need you to be still in love with me. Are you gonna be, said you're gonna be, are you gonna be, said you're gonna be, are you gonna be, said you're gonna be? Well. Because my mom, that's one of her favorite songs that my dad used to play. And one of the times I knew she was feeling down, I called and sang that to her. And she just started laughing and smiling. Like, I grew up, I was so blessed to grow up hearing real music, real artistry. You know, this generation, oof, I feel bad for them. They ain't gonna never know what real music is. Are you gonna be in love with me? I want you, I need you to be still in love with me. Are you gonna be? Oh man. Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Dad. You really kept me in a space of artistry. God, man, I wish I had my dad's vinyls and his record player. And then DeBarge. Oh my God, I remember when one of the other section leaders actually hit the note that El DeBarge hit, and I went nuts. I was like, bruh, that shit was crazy. I keep forgetting the time. Like, I'm hearing noises out there. But yeah. Shit was dope, bro. Damn. Those were good times. Hell, we used to listen to Jackson 5. I'm just trying to, Patti LaBelle for sure. That was, Patti and Anita were two of my dad's favorite female artists. And then DeBarge. I think I have DeBarge in my phone. And of course, Sir Prince Rogers Nelson. Let me see. If it's not on my phone, I know it's in my my music playlist. Okay, so the only one I have on my phone is Rhythm of the Night. Music Soul Child is another one that I love. I don't. Why is this in here twice? Hold on. Is this that song? Oh, this is the one. So many things I've got to tell you, but I'm afraid I don't know how. 'Cause there's a possibility that you look at me differently, love. Ever since the first moment I spoke your name, from then on I knew that by you, I can't go that long, being in my life. See, I feel like music sampled from, when I hear Music Soul Child, I hear Prince and DeBarge. Yeah, literally I hear both of them. Hold on. This one. Oh, this is Moment in Life. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, mm-hmm. I will say for male artists from that generation, music was the best. You ever had a day when nothing goes your way? All you do seems to be in vain, and everything is just a waste of your time. But have you ever had that moment in life where everything was cool? Yeah, didn't have to worry about the time. It all went as it should. You were. I love this song. I forgot I had that. Hey. Oh, don't you worry about the past, 'cause it's gonna be what it is. All that you can do is try to make your future beautiful. I love this song. Just let it be the greatest moment in life. Oh my God, I need to get back. I got to get my voice back trained. I'm going to have to put my voice on vocal rest for at least 2 days. So, yes. Anyway, I want to thank you all for hanging out with me. I want to thank the Jaguar Wright for your inspiration. Thank you so much, my love, for being you. And thank you for the words that you have spoken to me. They have most definitely encouraged. Why y'all always trying to, don't suggest people? I don't give a damn. Instagram trying to suggest people. I just unfollowed about 500 people on Instagram. Because I'm like, why am I following over 1,000 people that I don't even fuck with? Stupid shit. But no, I want to get back to singing. You were greatest moment in life. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I miss those days. So since I miss those days, I'm going to recreate those days. I'm going to get me a band, one sound. I shall get my keyboard, preferably a Yamaha. That's usually the one that I like the most. And I'm going to reteach myself sheet music. And I'm going to teach myself guitar and play all the Prince songs on guitar. So anyways, thank y'all for hanging out with me. Thank y'all for your love and light and positive energy. And thank you for supporting my channel. Huge shout out to everybody in the building. And I may or may not go live tonight because I really need to cook. Like, I purchased food and I've been so busy with editing and doing other projects. I really have not been eating. So if I do cook, it's going to depend if that chicken is thawed out tomorrow. If I do cook, I'll go live during the prep. And then after that, I'll come back and go live when I plate. If the chicken's not thawed out, what is today? And today's Thursday. Yeah. So if it's not thawed out, then I'll cook on Friday. So either way, because I got to make sure I'm still doing my Chef on a Budget, Eat Your Way Healthy segments too. I had got some fresh beets, and I know some people were asking me how to prep the fresh beets. So I will be showing that. Then I'm going to do some yoga videos too. And yeah, we're going to be on high frequencies, and I'm going to be doing all the things I love to do. And yeah, I think the best thing for me is the vocal rest for at least 2 days. The problem with the tea is that it keeps me in the bathroom, like damn near every 2 hours and shit. So you guys, thank you so much. I love y'all. I really do. And I gotta go pee. Been holding it, drinking all that damn water. Because this is the second bottle today. I already went through the other one earlier today. So I love y'all. Y'all have a beautiful, blessed day. Shout out to all my DzPeepz and JagaDz and Mod Squad. Y'all have a very, very lovely